Restarting.
No
No more dropping frames. You hear me? No dropping frames. It's not allowed. And it did it immediately. What is wrong with this fucking thing? What is wrong with you?
I had something planned that I was going to try and do with it when we got back on. I forgot to write it down.
Okay, I'm gonna have to watch this. I don't know what's going on, but like, I think it's OBS. I don't think it's me or YouTube. I think OBS is having problems because it's like it's having issues for no reason at all. If it does get really bad, maybe we'll take like at some point take like a few minutes break, and I'll fully restart everything, like my PC and all, and then we'll see what it does. But I don't know why it's having issues. I haven't had any issues internet-wise for like I don't even know, for weeks. I don't know what its problem is, so it's not that. It hasn't dropped any frames, so I guess let's get started. Let me change the music.
Okey-doke, yeah.
Let me... Oh, I need to open our tabletop audio so I can get this one going. For the recap.
All right, now this is finger wagging.
That's what I was thinking too. But it's already a toad tapping it.
So we come back to our little ragtag group after a few days aboard Harvest 2. Feeling a bit more used to the ways of traveling along the wastes now, those of you that aren't familiar with it already. We had really just kind of hammered out a general plan for you guys to gather your supplies, actually. Everybody figuring out about what they need to build. The things that they need to build. A lot of people building starships, actually. Seems to be a collected desire to get off this rock, which can't really blame you there.
We have mutual interests in common.
Very. But after everybody had figured that out and a plan was devised, something pissed off started coming at the caravan. And we're gonna come back in and join our heroes as they are driving back out to meet said interruption, shall we?
Yeah!
Let's get them. Start your engines.
So, as the group was set out on their sci-fi-esque vehicle, as you were driving out to meet whatever it was exactly that is coming in a caravan, you see that the vehicle you guys were given came from the fourth vehicle in the convoy, the fourth armored vehicle with all the ammo and supplies and such. There's another truck coming from Convoy 1 to assist you guys as we kind of roll back into things. If someone would like to choose what the token looks like for you guys' vehicle, you can place it over somewhere in this area. And then let me see how much health it's supposed to have.
I think you upped it. It's you said 150 instead of 70.
Then yeah, it's just give the you guys' vehicle token 150, and then
Oh yeah,
make another one
yeah.
for make another one for them.
Will that work?
That is.
Blood Hunter?
Here, hold on. Something else is... Yeah,
That
that'll
was
work.
about the next mechanical thing I could think of.
Let me move it over to the, If you could... Here,
Like,
hold
right.
on.
Oh wait, where are we headed? Where are we headed?
We are headed to the map with the stream on it.
Blood Hunter, pop. No. Oh, it's really fucking small.
Yeah, I know. It used to be a little
Yeah,
bit bigger.
I shrunk it down to stick it beside the freaking harvester for some reason. Don't ask me why.
That's all good. So yeah,
Probably shrink it down.
that one is you guys, and then this one will be...
I'll put us right next to there, just so in case we need to get out of the vehicle in a minute.
Keep track of our resources too. If I end up using like
Yeah.
grit or something.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. And you guys have 150 HP. 100. Oops.
We're already hurt. Fuck.
Okay.
I just done this.
We're gonna have you guys. Encounter is going to begin somewhere. Okay, there we go.
So, vehicle combat as a general. The driver has disadvantage on attack rolls while the vehicle is moving. The driver can only use one standard ranged weapons while driving.
Okay. It does not want me to move the PC truck token. So someone could move that over.
Oh, it won't let me grab it either.
I don't know what's going on there.
Oh, wait.
You locked it.
Oh, I didn't mean to. How do I unlock it?
I unlocked it.
Okay, cool. Thank you. All right. So yeah.
I can't for the life of me discover why this is dropping frames. It literally, there's no reason. It's still doing it. It's doing it occasionally, but sorry.
We're using the attack capabilities on that sheet you sent us last time, right?
Yes.
I was asking because I was reading. That's what I was reading right now. If the driver or the passenger wants to make an attack using a ranged weapon or a spell, they must unfasten the seatbelt first. Fastening or unfastening the seatbelt uses a bonus action. When making a ranged attack, you can target the vehicle or the occupants. Vehicles grant half cover to its occupants. Alternatively, they can use the vehicle's AC instead, whichever is higher. The vehicles are immune to all conditions and to necrotic, poison, and all that. And then you got ramming.
All of you to assume I'm buckling up.
If we're gonna ram, we're gonna buckle up, or we're not gonna be in the vehicle anymore.
I can take it.
Okay.
More than likely. Anyway, I was going
You
through
get-
it and trying to figure what we needed to figure out.
Yeah. Give me one sec. So yeah, no, I think the rules that you read there, I think are going to be good for us to. Okay. Everything has been labeled. Is there any other questions that anybody has, or are we ready to move into the encounter?
Let's do it.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
All right. So as you guys exit out of the Harvest 3 or Harvest 2 Caravan 3, and you begin to drive out to where you saw these animals moving in, that truck from Caravan 1 pulls up next to you, and you see that it's just like 5 random human soldiers, and instead of a solar cannon, they have a just a normal missile launcher. And they kind of pull up next to you, kind of give you like a signal, and they just kind of start following you out. Can I get some from the people that have done more like treks and stuff out and about in the wastes? Who wants to give me a survival roll to let us just know their knowledge on desert worms?
I think I might be able to help here.
All right, I got a plus
Funnily
7
enough,
survival.
I've got a low survival.
I have a +9.
Oh,
I'm
damn.
driving.
Would survival be applicable
I should
to
help you.
knowing about animal?
reading.
Be like nature check too. Either way.
Nature check would be my guess for
Okay.
that one. And
Nature
I'm
check,
pretty good at a
survival check.
nature
It just
check.
depends.
Let me see. I think I'm decent.
I'd say survival could be like what they do.
Yeah,
I'm
so-
absolutely not
What kind of beef these guys about?
So yeah,
so
if
what
someone, you
what
can
are
either
we
roll survival or nature, depending
I
on.
got it.
Do I owe these guys
I'll-
money? Make a survival check.
I'll help
Well,
him.
Go ahead and roll for survival.
Yeah, go for it.
9 + 9, so that's 18.
Plus,
Proficiency? Or no?
So if
you
I'm
know,
helping
yeah.
him,
But yeah.
Oh
I'm
wait,
giving
if he
you
was
the
giving him
help
help,
action.
he should have an advantage to the roll again.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead.
See if you
roll
get
again.
higher than 9.
Since you have a +9.
9, 19.
19. There we go. There's a 28.
28.
Okay.
He
I
knows
just give you
that all.
thumbs. When you give right information, I give you a thumbs up, or if you give wrong information, I give a thumbs down.
Like the Vault Boy, this like thumbs up or thumbs down.
Yep, exactly. We in personality number 3 right now.
With when you hear people saying desert worm, you're reminded of you actually heard a PSA about desert worms over the radio one of your first days in the in Bunker A, and you remember hearing it talk about how they are big, angry, and hungry, and normal bullets don't work on them.
Fuck.
You know that normal bullets just piss them off.
No, not fuck. Not fuck. Remember the decision that I made? I made a choice at the end of the last session on what we were putting on top of this sucker. And it's gonna do
We have
radio
a arc
damage.
thrower basically on the top of our thing.
So I'm
a
slightly
fireball.
slightly less worried now that we know something. I was a little worried at first. I was like, oh god, are we gonna shoot this and it's just gonna like
Yeah,
I'm
for
less
those
worried.
Normal weapons,
those that
non-magical
know anything.
things, probably.
Yeah, you know these
At a
things are.
guess.
You got to shoot these things with very particular weapons to actually do any damage. Otherwise, they just give. Also, you know they have a penchant for swallowing anything that's smaller than them whole. Since you rolled really well in that survival check,
Their skin is basically bulletproof armor.
Seraphim, after hearing this info, looks at his gun, his rifle, looks at Serena, and just shrugs and like gets up out to where he's basically standing on the seat and ready to shoot.
I will say that there are some light rifles in with this truck that you can use that do they will do radiant damage.
I
But
was
with
about
them
to say,
being
I want to
like,
cast arcane weapon on my sniper rifle and stick my head out the window.
okay, I'll give everybody like a little free action on your way up before we like roll initiative and stuff. So
Okay, if there's actually there's light rifles. What else is it? Just the light rifles?
mhm.
All right, yeah.
It's the light rifles and the solar cannon.
Seraphim just, and then he'll grab a light rifle.
Okay, they
Let me hear them stats.
they do had it marked. I think I
Write it
wanted it
down.
to. I think they do 2d8 radiant damage, and they have an ammo count of 5.
Ooh, 5 shots. I gotta make it worth it.
But even if you didn't have any gunner perks, they can attack multiple times within a turn. Like, they don't have a loading property since they're energy based.
Is this?
We have the ability to reload them.
I'm guessing
Yeah, they
based
can be-
on
Just check.
the trees
They're
and
just
like
reload
the,
rifle.
Yeah, they're a rifle. Okay.
Is
Just
this like too
shoot the
deep to try and
battery
just like plow through and like jump to the other side of the river? On like specifically this section. The rest of it, obviously, it looks like it's way deeper, but I wasn't sure about like this portion.
I would say, like,
It looks
right
like
here,
it might be, but I don't know.
I would say that this is probably about. You could drive over it, but it will. It just counts as a difficult terrain no matter what. Like, the trucks
Okay.
can get over
So
the
I would-
water, but it
I'd be
will
able
be
to afford
Actually,
it.
difficult terrain.
suggest shooting at it to get their attention, and then getting them to come over here. This is more area for us to fight in, and we can drive around them.
What's the
If we
range
need
on
to.
these light rifles?
It's about the range of a standard rifle. With you,
Oh, we're only
If you-
120, 200.
I'll say, yeah, just like the standard range of your average like rifles.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how much a rifle. My hunting rifle has 180.
We'll say that these are. We'll go 140 since like it has a scope, but it's not really meant for long range shooting. It's just kind of like a main battle rifle.
I'll do 140.
Mine has a range of 180 without disadvantage, and 540 with disadvantage.
Yeah, this one mine is 180 and 540. I'll just put 140 and 500 then, since we're going down. We're not within
I've got-
500, so it's fine.
I've got a big ass fucking round on mine, a 2d10, so I'm gonna see what that plus the arcane weapon damage will do to that sucker.
I am
Is my
accurate.
plan.
Okay, I got.
Where are they?
And
Where they?
Arcane weapon is a
range?
bonus action, so if I'm taking a full turn,
Are we
if we're
doing
doing
like
a full turn for a bonus round or whatever, then I do have the chance to fire on that one.
Are we doing a surprise action? Is that what you said?
I'm
Would I
giving
be
you
able
guys
to-
one free action because you're far enough away to like you guys would be able to at least do something before
This is
you
about the
got
question-
in range.
This is about the question for the surprise action and also just in general. What do vehicle dash? Do the dash action?
Who does vehicle
Yes.
dash?
But
It does.
I will say you can only go to the vehicle's max speed, which is 180 feet. If you go, if you make the vehicle go any faster than that, I'm gonna make you guys roll to damage the vehicle because you're like pushing
Absolutely.
it over. Yeah. So as long as you guys keep it under 180 feet per turn, movement-wise, you're totally cool. Like you can dash and whatever you need to, but
And this
That is my
says 60 feet
stipulation.
a turn anyway, so a dash would be 120, and so yeah, basically a triple dash would be 180. So
Mhm.
basically, movement
like,
dash
yeah.
dash would be your whole movement for the turn anyway, regardless.
And I was gonna say, like, if anybody had like movement increasing spells, like haste or long strider, you can cast them on the vehicle to pick up that speed. But if you like,
Oh.
but yeah, the rule still applies.
But
If
it
the
would
speed goes
over-
over 180,
With
yeah,
my
you
f-
have
See
to
if
roll
it
for
holds
damage.
together.
With my fully spec'd wizard character, I will cast haste on this vehicle because I can do that. That's an ability I
I have
definitely have.
expeditious retreat if I really want to.
I
I
will.
don't
that's what I was-
no magic. I cast haste.
So because it's not an action, I will prepare to drive to around here. But that's for you guys. I'm gonna stop about here, turn left, and then line that cannon up and just let him have it,
Take
and
the
then
first
see what
shot
happens.
then.
And see what
Since
happens.
I,
Isn't the cannon on a
I've got-
swivel?
Yeah, it's a mounted swivel cannon.
Well, it's a matter of I'm not worried about like the direction of the cannon. It's mainly if I'm facing this way, I can go that way or that way easily and quickly. More for narrative purposes.
I gotcha.
But yeah, you guys. But I have the 8d6 when we need them ready for the cannon.
Okay.
So
May I roll
is- Yeah, I was about to say, anybody that's gonna try and take a shot before we roll initiative, go for it.
I'm driving, so I will cede my turn to
I'm definitely gonna
drive.
roll at it.
I got advantage on these suckers since
Another
we got a
interesting one,
surprise on
the
them.
dodge action.
Actually, hang on a second.
No, yeah, because they see you, but they don't like really know what you are yet. They're just moving towards the caravan, and you guys are kind of positioning yourself in between it.
So they wouldn't be surprised, would they? No. But they haven't attacked, so I'm
Well,
going to
they
get
may
an
be
eye.
surprised if they get hit.
Yeah, they're gonna be they don't know that you guys are coming out, but they do know that they are going towards the caravan to investigate it.
Oh, so they'll be surprised.
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
And
All right.
you're
Come on.
surprised by
Your
you
sneak
guys.
attack.
My
Yeah.
assassinate will come into effect.
So yeah, if you guys are gonna make early attack actions, I would do them now, because like you're not gonna get
Yeah.
another chance to do an early attack action.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna probably
yeah.
do
Don't
a
pick
whole
up
lot of
personal
attacking because I'm
information.
driving, so like I don't have really much of a choice. I'm going to be doing this a lot.
The driver
I will
has
say-
disadvantage on attack rolls while the vehicle is moving, and the driver can only use one-handed ranged weapons while driving, such as pistols. That's your stuff.
Right.
So you can shoot while driving. You just have disadvantage on your attack roll.
Or I
don't
could,
know, I don't.
if I can dodge action, it might be more worth my time to do that. But I don't know if that's
True.
up to DM. That was
What
my
was
other
it?
question. Can the half track do a dodge action? Is that something that's possible? Just get disadvantage on like attacks against it.
No, yeah, I can definitely say we could just say you were just like doing like a serpentine like defensive driver maneuver to
Oh,
like
yeah, I'm fucking rally carring. I'm rally carring this thing. I'm fucking. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
we're not slowing down. Unless it's like a hard bump that's like a pothole or anything of the sort. If it's like a hump or something, we're making jumps and shit. We're leaving the ground.
Let's go.
Oh,
Let's
yeah,
rally
He's
X.
playing Mario Kart.
Oh yeah.
I
No,
figured
no,
that was the case.
we're playing Rally X.
Yeah, Serena is like. Just wait till you fly with her. She is that. I don't know if you've ever rode with one of these people, but one of those people that like they get on roads and everywhere they go, you kind of do this as they're driving, because you're just like in your head, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. That's her. She is the speed demon. She puts everything to the max, and I will be doing that. So.
as you guys are all getting your weapons and shots ready, you hear the other truck radios in and says, "Where you want us to set up? Or you want us to drive up with you? You want us to take a position further away?"
I think I'll leave that.
I would say don't stick together. I would say split up and try and split their attention.
I'll put them right over here then.
Above table, I'll say I'd like for Raziel to be the one to specifically point that out, because he's already managing a couple of bots. One of them is currently attached to the vehicle, so not much to manage there. But I figure with also thinking of the character's intelligence playing into that. I'm doing a little bit of narrative and meta at the same time. You see that? You see that? I'm playing D&D, baby.
All right.
No,
If-
I
all right.
would try and split them up and draw their attention away and try and hard focus on one of them while the other one's distracting the second one. And then when we get rid of the first one, we can go after the second one. Would be my attack plan right off the top of my head.
All right. You relay that to the other other soldiers in the track, and you hear them go, "Sounds good." And they just kind of like take this they kind of turn off
Wheel
and
off.
drive too. Yeah. And where you guys have set up and you're about to take some shots, you see them set up and begin to load a light missile into their missile launcher.
Well,
Alright, which one of these things if I'm shooting?
I would probably go after this one if we want to try and get this one to go after the other car. I'd say the top one.
Done and done. If I can hit him, it'll be a. Since he's surprised, it'll be
I
a crit.
rolled
I gotta roll the hit.
a 24.
You rolled a 24 to hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that goes through.
All right.
24.
This is my 2d10 rifle with my arcane. So that's 10, 15, because I rolled a 10 on my freaking d10. So it's 15 damage from the rifle itself, and then 4 acid damage from the
Okay,
arcane
you say it
weapon.
was to Desert Worm 1, right?
Yeah, this guy up here.
Okay. And then you said he takes 15 piercing and 4 acid. Okay.
Or
well,
whatever the equivalent is here.
you see as he takes 4 acid damage,
That's what I thought. Damn it.
and the bullet just think bounces off completely, like you were shooting the thickest concrete. It's like you were shooting a boulder, basically.
Well, that proves that point, and I'm gonna stuff that rifle in my freaking bag of holding and grab one of the light rifles. What's the stats on those things?
2d8, 5 shots.
2d8 radiant damage, 5 shots before reload.
Okay.
And you don't have to have they automatically don't have the loading property.
It
They're
just
basically just powered
reloads
by
automatically.
batteries. Yeah, you just have to recharge the battery essentially.
Well, I
Okay.
rolled a 24 to hit this one,
Okay.
and if he's surprised, it'll be a crit with my assassinate perk. So I'll get my family. Let me check something. Yep, and I had advantage. Let me get my. There we go.
Oh yeah. They don't see you yet.
I won't
I
add.
love how you spelled that.
I won't
White.
add you
I
guys'
love how they say
truck.
you.
I'm not gonna add you guys' truck to the initiative. I'm just gonna leave you guys in the initiative, like as is. But I am gonna put the NPC truck in, since it's like one character essentially.
Jackson's turn will basically be our truck's turn.
That's what I was gonna say. Like,
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
36 radiant damage.
Shit.
I can't read.
so we're up to. So yeah, that's 40.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. Do you shoot it anywhere in particular?
Do it to him.
Fucking if it had any like. Yeah, why not? I'll just like chip a tooth. Fuck them. Show it that I mean business.
Right in its
Quick question.
whippoorwilt.
You blast a few of its teeth out, and as you do that, it hold on. It actually needs to make a roll.
Right in the Zuperdilt. Right in the Fornglon. Just right on it.
As you shoot it, and you shoot it in the mouth, you see it begins to kind of like, what looks like it might almost be heaving, and then it like throws its head back and then just points it down at the ground, and then just starts regurgitating this, what seems to be the remains of a caravan vehicle. A little bit bigger than your truck.
A little bit bigger
And-
than ours? No.
And it just coughs up whatever's left. You see there's even like the half digested remains of what appears to be the driver. And then it just looks over it back at wherever those shots came from, and then just begins to like book it.
Well, that's unsettling.
Just
Everybody-
stops looking at the scope for a second and just wide-eyed, and then looks back through it.
Quick question.
Okay. Yeah, what's up?
The arcane weapon makes my weapon magical. Would that have changed that effect?
Oh, it does make it magical?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the magic.
I just
like,
now read that.
Magic
if
weapon.
the weapon is
Oh.
magical, it becomes a magic weapon for the spell's duration.
Okay, so it would have actually taken that. It would have taken that 15 damage. Give me a moment. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, so then oh, you're good. I didn't even think about that either. I was sitting there
I
looking
thought-
through the
yeah.
spell, trying to see
I
if
would
it
have
would
said
let me
something, but I
transfer it
totally
to the new
forgot that you
weapon.
cast that. That's
I
one
was
of,
going
like,
to see if
the
it would let me
intrinsic
transfer it
properties of
to the other weapon, and I was like, wait a minute, that says magical damage. And I was like, oh, I need to ask that question. Then I didn't swap weapons. Then I'll be using my own.
Okay, yeah. So it did do the damage, but you being a wasteland resident, like having run around out here for a while, you definitely know that.
Normally it wouldn't have.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was testing the arcane weapon for.
Okay. So if everybody could roll. Is there anything else that anybody else wants to do before we roll initiative and all that?
I don't think there's anything I can do really.
Oh, my shit's out of range.
I'm going to
I
roll
like
for
have
both this.
a ranged attack, but I don't think it would really do much from here.
Well, the snakes rolled awful for their initiative, so
Yeah, fuck
Oh
'em.
boy.
Fuck that snake in particular.
So we're all rolling initiative now, I guess. I'm a
yes.
Oh,
Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay.
is that our friends?
9 plus
The NPC truck?
5.
Yeah.
DM.
Yes, that's the other truck that came out here with you guys.
Is there? Oh, wait, I guess there isn't really. I was gonna say my initiative or the trucks, but I guess it doesn't really have an initiative, does it?
No, yeah, just roll your initiative and that will be the trucks. The way I'm counting it is it has the initiative of whoever's driving it because it's your reaction that makes it
Okay,
move
fair
and
enough.
stuff.
So initiative is plus what again?
Dex.
Your
Dexterity.
dex.
Dex. Okay, so let me look at my dex.
Hey guys, my first good dex, and I'm not on foot. Initiative, or I mean, excuse me, my first good initiative roll, and I'm driving. Math 21.
15 for me.
You're not in there.
Nice.
Or are you? Oh, yes, you are.
Did you say 21?
Yeah, 21.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so the desert worms are good, they're dead last. Love to see it.
Did you roll your initiative, Robert?
Let's smash him.
Yeah, I think he put his in.
Did he? I don't think he sounds quite silent. I don't think he did. I think that
I
was
heard him a second ago.
Let me know it because it was. I remember that last time. I think last time we had to re-roll it because we got the same one, and then I chose to go before.
Well, you roll new initiative at the start of
Yeah.
new
yeah,
combat.
you roll new initiative every new combat, Robert.
All right,
So yeah, go ahead and re-roll that. It's all good.
17
Nice.
And then plus your
What's your dex?
dexterity.
What's your
plus
dexterity?
dexterity.
We really are about to shit on these worms.
18, 19, 20, 21.
Ooh,
Fuck.
2 21s.
I
As,
will say above table, this isn't meant to be like a crazy thing. The big thing with these things is they're immune to piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing damage from non-magical weapons. You guys deciphered that like right off the bat.
I'm gonna talk to you over here in the corner. So DM to DM, this is just what you're telling them is this is just an encounter.
Yeah.
Ignore me.
But you're immune to
I'm
the-
feeling stupid today.
They take no damage from it.
Yes.
Anything
If it is
non-magical.
anything non-magical, they will not take damage from.
Yeah.
It's their one saving
That's why I
grace is
cast
they have
arcane
really
weapon.
tough skin.
Start with.
I was
But-
testing. if
Oh my
spells
god!
work.
Hold up.
Don't forget to add your dex to your. Oh, never mind, you did.
There's also
Just looking up.
there are rifles, but there are also a few grenades on board as well.
Oh, I might do some of those.
Holy hand grenades.
I can
it's-
chunk a grenade, probably.
There's
do have
normal
a-
frag grenades, and then there's radiant frag grenades, which are literally holy hand grenades.
I have a pitcher's. I have a
two,
pitcher's
We
dream.
happen to have a
Three.
grenade
Three.
launcher to launch
Yes,
them with.
my left arm.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I have a
yeah,
pitcher's dream.
Your throwing arm.
Yeah, that's my my throwing arm. I'm not left-handed for no reason. All right.
The only reason I was asking is because I happen to have this thing up that said grenade
So I'm
launcher.
ready. Are we ready to move in?
I was about to say,
Everybody fired
it
off their
is-
shot.
My turn.
Your turn.
I was about to say we start with
Thank
Raziel.
you. All right, and I will also.
What is the range on the fireball thing?
What's Fireball's normal range as a spell?
120
20 feet? 120?
120.
Colton's already typing. You beat me to it. I think it's 120.
It's 150.
It's 150. I do that every
150?
time.
That's
I
what I
was thinking. I
thought.
bet it's 150 because every time I've said that, it's wrong. And then, yep, once again, I'll
Yeah,
remember eventually.
It isn't. So yeah, the turret has the same range as Fireball. With the way the turret operates is, whoever is controlling it can use their attack action to forgo a weapon shot and essentially cast Fireball with radiant damage. And then if you want to upcast it, you can make it do an extra die of damage. But each die you add to it, you have to wait
Gives it a recharge.
round of yeah, it has to recharge for an entire round of combat.
And that's why I asked the last time if my little armor bot could run it as his bonus, as my bonus action. I can tell him to do something and take his action, and he can fire it. Correct? Was that what we decided, or is that different? And does somebody actually need to man it? That's why I'm asking before I do my turn.
I'll say that
Because you said he was attached to it and it wasn't going to move after. He wasn't going to be able to move from it for a bit.
I'll
But
say that
it doesn't matter. One
he's
way or
giving
the
it
other.
the AC, but someone will still have to aim the cannon itself and
Okay.
fire it. So
Okay.
you will have to use your action to fire it. He's just
What was that?
you know what?
AC
I'll
of
let
that
him
thing?
since you have him connected. We'll say it's giving it a bonus to AC, and whoever's firing the cannon can get like a plus.
If we're going
Plus
based
one
on the
to attack
driver's
rolls.
AC, the APC alone would be at, or the half track would be at 18. So whatever, 18, whatever plus whatever the bot gives it.
It would be plus 2. So that's you guys have an AC of 20 in this thing.
Hell yeah! Yeah, my
Nice.
crazy ass driving. You got this fucking robot sitting on the side of it. Fucking
So, yeah, we'll
stick
say
him
that.
up. All right,
Man,
okay,
Nanobots
that answers
crawling
my
over the
question.
top of it.
Yeah,
Does
so
anybody
you still have
specifically want to man it?
Oh man, and I can
yeah, 'cause
multitask.
If nobody's gonna
running
man it,
from the turret to the.
I'm gonna
as
overcharge
a-
the shit out of it for a few rounds.
as
and
a
blow the shit
legally
out of it for the first
considered, as a legally considered monster, I don't think I can drive.
I don't even know if known would
I don't
fit
think I
in
would
like
even
the
know how.
swivel for the turret.
Yeah,
Like it
Keep
just
your-
gets
you gotta
stuck.
You
Chunky
gotta keep your head on
boy.
the, like they say, keep
but
your
that
head
would
on
be
the
the
swivel.
equivalent of letting a car, a freaking dog drive your vehicle.
Fucking Seraphim sticking out of the passenger front and just like holds the butt end of the stock and just pulls him forward through the turret.
I'm imagining that the turret will save you spell slots of like stuff that you don't have to spend abilities on for Raziel. So
Well, I've got arcane weapon cast, and that's a
Right.
concentration for up to 10 minutes.
I'm just saying, like you'll be
So
able to shoot
I
the
can just
cannon
use
and then do your
Yeah.
other stuff. So you're expending less.
The
in the
reason
long
I
run.
asked was because if nobody wanted to specifically man it and they wanted to do their own things, I was going to upcast it a few levels to make it last. It may take a turn or two, so I could do my shooting next round. That's why I was asking.
So I'm driving.
If anybody
so-
specifically
I know
wanted to
input.
man it, then they can shoot it each round. But if not, one of us can upcast it the first time and then let it cool down for a round or two. Tactics. They're in there somewhere in my head. They pop out every now and then.
And that's why I said my vote was to have you control the NPC truck as well.
That's why I was asking if anybody specifically wanted to man it.
Going once, going twice. Soul to Raziel.
I only know how to use the rifle.
Then I'm gonna hop in that turret for this first round, and I'm gonna upcast its thing, and it would be. You said the recharge is for every damage die above it.
Yeah,
It goes
because
up,
it starts
right?
out at normal fireball, which is 6 or 8d6.
I think it's 8d6.
Normal
normal
fireball is
fireball.
86.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can go up to. I'll let you go up to 11d6, and that's the highest you can upcast it.
Oh,
And it
I
will
was only
take,
going to do it for like 1 or 2 levels up. I
Yeah.
was just going to make sure how many the recharge was.
Yeah,
gonna have
so
to
if you raise it by 2 die, it will be 2 rounds of combat before it can fire again. And if you raise it by
Yeah.
1, it'll just be the 1 round.
And how many gets added when I upcast it?
One
So
over
it
each
would
level.
go. Yeah, so it'd be 1 die for each level.
One
So
8d6.
Above third, by the way.
yeah.
And so the wording is 1 die for each level above third level or whatever.
Yeah.
But you know.
So that would be 8d6, 9d6. So yeah, 10d6.
Okay. So
But first I got to roll to see if it hits.
Well, do they?
Oh
you-
fuck.
No, wait. They roll dex saves, right, for fireball?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, they do, don't they? Damn, that sucks then.
Well, they're big
I said-
dumb snakes.
They probably have
They
really
don't
know why I
bad
said
decks.
that.
I was about to say they don't have legs. They have really bad decks.
They've got to have decks of like 6.
No, watch him have flash step.
Oh my god. Well.
One rolled a
Wow.
19.
Wow, very nice.
Okay. So. How much damage did you end up rolling for that?
39.
39? Okay. So. We will say that.
It's a pretty good fireball roll, to be honest.
It was.
Pretty
There's
solid.
only one
Say
really
that-
low one. And yeah.
Desert Worm
And I was
number
aiming
2,
somewhere in here.
like in between the two of them.
Yeah, so that
Okay.
you try and hit because it's a 30-foot radius, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah.
then, what's half
20
of
foot, I think.
39? That would be
Nope, that would be
19.
18, wouldn't it?
8.
19?
Okay.
19.
19.
Yep. Because you drop it down to 38 and it's 19 is half of it.
So that puts me at 74 for
79.
79.
No.
Okay.
No, it was 74. Yeah, it was 74.
Okay.
Sorry, no, you had it right.
My math was right.
Yes, you had it
All
right.
right. Cool.
Yeah,
right.
74.
My mind was going places.
So, you guys.
What do I have for a bonus action?
So, you see that as you fire it off, you see it blast at. You basically just shoot a miniature sun out at these 2 worms, and you see that it slowly begins to expand, and then it just, as it gets closer to them, right as it goes to touch the ground, the small sun just implodes and just sends a small, like, solar shockwave out and burns these worms.
So I grabbed a noise. Let's see if this works. Maybe too big of a turret. Maybe too big of a turret. Yeah, sure.
Hell yeah.
I'll look for a
That
different
wasn't
one.
too bad. All right, and you said that took took the place of shooting my rifle, but would it count towards an attack action to shoot my rifle the second time for a bonus action? Just checking.
You
I
have
don't.
to,
If
you
so,
have
I
to
could
use
have
your
passed-
rifle for that?
I don't know. That's why I was asking.
I was about to say, if it just says like an attack, I'll let you fire your rifle.
Let me double check what it
As
says
long as
on
it doesn't,
double.
yeah, as long as it doesn't specifically say it wants you to, you have to use the same weapon for the attack. I'll let you attack again.
If a firearm with the double property is fired using the attack action, so no.
Oh, okay. So yeah,
Never mind.
next turn, I'll let you attack
then yeah.
twice.
That is all I can do then.
Okay. So
So
we're gonna
what
move
on this sound
on.
effect?
That's,
NPC truck.
I think that's really good because it's like it's supposed to be like a small sun that expands as it's flying out, and then the second it gets to where it's supposed to explode, it just immediately collapses on itself.
Well, it fits because it is a
It
plasma
implodes.
explosion.
It goes.
Yeah.
It goes through the whole stage. It just turns into a black hole.
Or like yeah, and then it just consumes itself and sends all that solar energy
That's
out
like-
to
Oh
White
no,
hole.
we're covered in
Sounds like
Hawking
a-
radiation. What will it do
Sounds
to
like
us?
Sounds like a Dr. Octopus accident.
I was about to say that. If he had
Pretty
any
much,
more,
yeah.
he could have. If he had any more, he could have destroyed the whole city. What was he doing here, anyways?
Theoretically, we would be on the frontier of science. We would be studied for what Hawking radiation would do to a person, because it's the radiation given off by a black hole. Anyways, ignore me, physics nerd. I'm geeking out over here.
Feel the cosmic rays from my fucking truck.
So, as you fire the cannon off, the truck that follows you down here sees that, and they see that. Did you relay that you wanted them to try and distract one of the other?
Yes, I did.
One of the other worms. Okay.
Yes, that was my plan a minute ago, was to let them know to go ahead and distract that one while we were taking care of the other one that we'd already done most of the damage to.
Cool. So as you are, after you take that shot, and they see you, you tell them which one you want them to fire on. They're just like affirmative, and they begin to drive out. And they drive to about right here. And they are gonna fire off a missile. I guess they're gonna fire a missile off at both of them.
And with one of these, distraction. Distraction.
Well, they might want to try and fire, and I hate to do this because it'll split the damage, try and fire towards this direction so that it only hits this one, so that this one doesn't get pulled away with him, maybe.
No, yeah, that's
Oh,
cool. You
trying to
guys
split them?
Tactics thing,
Okay.
just in case.
So, you just want to hit this one with the missile?
Yes, for them, because I want them to hard focus on him, that way he gets drawn away. That big one that I did was going to be the last big one for both of them.
Okay. So,
Was my plan anyway.
Can someone remind me how much damage a light missile does?
I do not have that pulled up.
Split second.
The missile
I had to
knows
run
where
back
it
to my
is
computer.
because it
There are
knows where it
those
isn't.
those that are faster than me.
The light rocket
Mhm.
does 4d10.
The missile is EP.
Look,
Civilian airliner.
And then so he has to make another dex roll. Don't think he saved, so that's 4 d10. 18? Okay.
Nice.
So he takes 18 fire damage. So I believe that puts him at 57.
Is that your brother?
That was a little futuristic for the explosion sound, but the rocket one was good.
Yes.
Okay. And with that, there's nothing else they can do. We move on to you, Lorena.
Alright. Running with his plan of trying to kind of split them, I think I'm gonna keep it simple. And
Don't waste it. Eat it.
I'm gonna like kind of pull one of these, kind of go and kind of come around, so that I can, be facing, like the rear of the vehicle towards them, so that we can attract them towards us and then drive away. And then I guess they're pretty far away, aren't they? What's the range there? Oh yeah, they're really far. Not that I trust that. I will go ahead and, because I am bringing the vehicle to a
passed her
rest.
grenade.
Huh?
I tossed you a grenade.
You want me to throw a grenade? I don't know if I can throw a grenade 80 feet DM. What do you think?
Mechanical arm.
I mean,
Shoot it
I
at
don't know
I was
how
about to
grenades.
say,
I don't know how
you
far
do
grenades are
have a-
thrown in general. So like, I have no idea what's a reasonable distance.
Well, actually, I could.
I was
I
about
have an
to say,
obscene amount of strength and especially throwing strength.
Come on in.
Because how far can the average person? I can't remember what it was.
I want to
there's this
say
old-
that we were
there's an
training
old-
soldiers to throw 100 feet, but I don't know if that's true or not. That may be bullshit.
I was about to say, I took inspiration from the old, there was the old World War II idea that if you make grenades shaped like baseballs, every American will be able to throw them, because every American should know how to throw a baseball.
True. That's true.
I don't know how to throw a baseball.
Average throwing distance is 20 to 30 yards
Remember, people. Baseball was the sport before football took over. So
for anybody 9 to 12 years old.
Yeah.
Middle school age 13 to 15, 35 to 40 yards. High school, which is 16 and up, has about 45 yards and above.
Okay, so 45 yards would
That's
be...
the average throwing
Maybe like
distance
190 feet.
Yeah,
So,
and also, so
45
I'll
times
say...
3.
Wait,
Yeah.
I see a
Right,
quote
so-
from 6 years ago. How far can the average
Well, the
45-year-old
question
man
is-
throw a baseball? And that's 120 to
30-something feet.
150.
So the question is, what stat is the check based around?
It would be, I would probably make you guys roll... well,
Athletics or
you guys
Well-
wouldn't have to roll to throw it. It would just be like
Hitting
if
it.
you are in, yeah, it would be like it'd be like casting fireball. Like they would have to make a dex save.
So I have really high athletics, if that was what.
If you guys
Well,
want to throw
the-
it from here, I would probably make
the
you roll
average
athletics
human's
since
only got
it's-
10 strength.
Yeah,
And
Yeah,
how
I
much
have
strength do
really
y'all
high
have?
athletics. So
A
my
lot.
strength is
I think
lot.
I think I will let you guys.
That
you
was just my
special
thought.
little individuals. You guys could probably throw a grenade far enough to hit them if you wanted to.
So I have an athletics of 8 and I have a strength of 20.
So yeah, Stone could definitely throw a grenade at these things if he wanted to.
also, I want to ask real quick.
Yeah, what's up?
Am I able to actually hurt this thing if I try to punch it? Because it says at 6th level, your unarmed strikes and gloved weapon attacks ignore resistance and immunity to non-magical damage.
Yes, you could hurt it, but you remember from that since you rolled so high on your like identifying these creatures, you would know that it is very ill-advised for things smaller than them to try and fight them in one-on-one combat because they swallow
No,
you.
get close.
They will,
You'll
yeah,
be
they will
snapped.
just swallow you. Yeah, they'll swallow you whole, and then you can't move.
Oh.
And then you'll just
Someone-
get digested.
Yeah.
You'll just be stuck, yeah.
I think the only one who could do something if they got swallowed is possibly me, but then that's even
No,
stretching.
you're still
That's
no,
even
you-
stretching if I could do something. And that's just
anything that
because
is
I can breathe fire.
anything that is below their size just gets immediately like swallowed up. They like
Snack.
I was about to say it swallowed a truck that's about the size of the truck you guys are driving right now. So
Yeah, so that's
piece of
like
candy.
really, really far fed.
Food.
so
What
yeah,
if-
you could.
The appetizers are here before the main course.
What if food is bomb?
It just
What
looks,
if-
it just
Wait,
looks
what?
it's like ooh pancreas.
That's a spicy meatball. Fucking.
What'd you say, Robert?
I said,
Strap
what if-
yourself with
I
grenades.
was making
and
a-
ready-
I was making a joke.
Oh, okay.
I said, what if food is bomb?
All right.
That
Well,
prompted
if
me
he's
to
gonna
say
be
the spicy
if he's gonna be
meatball.
tossing grenades,
What
I'll
if bomb is food?
just power up the pistol, stick my arm out the window, and hold an attack action for if they get within
Okay,
50
sounds
feet.
good.
And I did bring the
So if
vehicle to a
anyone's,
rest so that I don't get disadvantage on the attack.
Okay. So you guys are currently
The downside is also that we are at rest.
If anyone wants
So we'll
to
see
give
how
me
that goes.
a grenade, I will see to it reaches its proper
I'll,
destination.
I'll pass along.
I can
he
pass
tosses
one
me
as
a
my
grenade, and I
bonus
toss one up
action, I
to you.
That I didn't get to use.
so
We're just playing hot potato inside the fucking nav track. It's a real hot potato too.
Would that count as an attack action, throwing the grenade?
yes,
that would be an
your
action,
attack
yeah.
action.
Oh, and I have 2 attack actions, so I might be able to... Can you use a bonus
Okay.
action before your attack action? Because I might be able to do something
Well, if you're
stupid
doing it
like
as like a dex save thing, well, is it as strong as a fireball, or is it just mechanicized like a fireball?
Well,
It's just mechanicized like a fireball.
Okay, so
So I have a
Pull
rage
up the-
mechanic, which gives me advantage on certain checks, so I was wondering if I could rage and then throw it. But I don't know how that would exactly...
Well,
Oh,
if
yeah.
you're doing something
What
like
the rules
that, you
are,
could
though.
do that bonus action before your action.
Yeah, you can do that. You could rage
Oh.
and then throw.
Yeah, because
Oh,
I
yeah.
was able to do like arcane weapon before shooting something because the arcane weapon is a bonus action spell.
Oh, then that works.
Okay. But are you done with your turn, Serena?
Yes, sorry, I'm done.
No, no worries. We are going on to Maxon. And you are good to let us know what you would like to do.
I mean, there are rifles in the truck, don't forget, if you're
When
out of
he
range
gets
of any of your stuff.
Yeah, there are rifles in the truck.
If we're going off of the range in the explosives and grenades that's in that GM binder thing I found, it says
That's-
30 feet is the lower range average, and the higher is 90. To
Okay.
throw an anti-magic, a flashbang, a regular grenade, a smoke grenade, or a foot grenade.
Gotcha. Okay. I think that sounds okay.
I'm scrolling down through there just in case.
So it's my turn. I had
Yeah.
to step away for a second. Okay.
No, yeah, it's all good. It is your turn whenever you're ready.
I was saying, if we're out of range of any of your stuff that you have, there are the light rifles in the vehicle. I was just reminding you, in case you didn't know what to do with your turn.
Yeah, give me one of those.
All right. Yeah. They're just like they're just like kind of attached to the wall, like where you guys are setting. So you literally just grab it off the wall.
Okay, let's see if I can. What would it use an action for me to grab it or no?
Aren't we?
No,
Okay, we were in the back of the truck. Never mind.
Yeah,
So yeah, no, he can reach it.
We're
So I
running.
forgot.
You said that you use a free action to let people change weapons in your games, right, Jackson?
Oh yeah, it's a free action. That's.
So yeah, it's a free action to like change your weapons. So yeah, you don't need to take an action. You just grab it off the wall as you guys are
Technically,
like.
a free action isn't real. It's even though I think it says it in the book, it's like there are no free actions, but it's a free action.
Yeah, I think yeah.
But changing
yeah, so
weapons
you-
is a free action.
As Lorena reaches up and like drifts to the side and readies her pistol out the window, you stand up and grab one of the rifles from the back and you're good to take a shot.
All right.
And that would be plus your dexterity modifier to attack.
All right.
Raziel told us to shoot the one on the left.
Let's roll.
I'm imagining, right? Is that the one you were?
Upper one first. For
9.
us. The other one's
I
trying
say
to be...
left. Well, left
by
from
the
our
other
perspective, from the character's perspective. The
Yeah,
top one on our
character
screen.
perspective.
Plus.
Sorry. That was a little confusing, I'm sure.
Wait, I had to roll for the AC, so 9 plus. Let's see, where is it?
Are you proficient with guns?
No.
And firearms.
Are
No.
you? What is your dex?
Plus
Gavin
4.
said that, well, that'd be a +4 for your attack anyway. That's nice. And you can use that as an attack action and a bonus action as long as you to attack with that thing.
You can attack
you're
your
not
bonus
proficient.
action too.
Well,
Yeah.
if you have extra attack, like if
you have extra
it-
attack. Okay.
the weapon just you don't have to mind the loading property. Like it has multiple pieces of ammo, so you can attack multiple times with it if you have multiple attacks. It's not a single shot
It
weapon.
says you
Got
can
a
throw up
5-round clip.
because like for mine it specifies that it has to be a punch for the bonus action, so I don't know if it like counts or
No,
not.
yeah, this would just be this is a ranged attack, so
Because it specifically says unarmed strikes. So
yeah.
does it hit or no?
Shoot now. Imagine what you might do later.
9 plus 4.
It was a 9 plus 4,
13.
so no, that does not hit.
It just he just fires it. It completely misses, goes an entirely different direction. It somehow went this way. He looks very agitated, and he's like, "This is why I don't use these stupid things."
The barrel goes towards the enemy.
Seraphim just looks at you and shrugs. Still looking down the scope. So he's just like, you just see his eye just turn at you.
Is there anything else you would like
No,
to do on your turn?
No, even better. He just turns and looks at you through the scope and then back out the window.
Yeah, you still have your bonus action. I will say, I'll let you guys use your bonus action to attempt to make a check to try and get their attention if you wanted, since that's not like a real like action. I'll let you guys use a bonus action to like yell at these things to try and get their attention if you want, since I know you're trying to like split them up.
What would we roll for that?
Intimidation?
Animal handling?
Yeah, I guess intimidation or animal handling. Like, are you making animal noises to try and get its attention, or are you just calling it a big, stupid, ugly?
Hey, fuck up! Your mother was a garden snake.
You're the one that's has the previous knowledge. You might know what its prey sounds like.
Yeah.
Well, he heard it was basically like a nature documentary PSA over the radio.
Right, so you would know it's just talking. Just speak, just yell out loud.
Hey, you
That's the
fat
sound of the prey.
truck-eating fuck. No.
Honk honk.
So yeah, if you,
that's a joke for those who are paying attention.
depending on which of your skills is better, Maxon, you can roll either animal handling or intimidation. Whatever you feel more confident in.
18 plus where is it? Here it is. Plus 5.
Intimidate the hell out of it.
23.
Come and get me,
Alright.
bitch.
So yeah, what do you yell out to I'm assuming Desert Worm 1?
I remember what it sounds like. So it's not exactly to the same like tone as it, but it'll be able to recognize it. So I just like cup my hands over my mouth and I let out a large.
You let out this low, raspy, like it's somewhere between a roar and like just a screech, like a reptilian screech almost. And you see Desert Worm 1 cut its head directly over at you, while Desert Worm 2 seems very pissed off that it just got shot with a missile.
I don't know if you guys could hear that or not, but
I heard a little
we got part of it.
I heard a bit of it. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was too loud for the microphone.
Does that end your turn, Maxon?
Yeah.
Okay. Onward to Stone.
Okay, who's got
So you see Desert Worm 1 is staring you guys down, and it is probably going to head this way soon.
Oh crap. Okay. So for the time being, I think I'm going to rage really quickly, just for the sake of raging.
Aim for the lower body. It might slow it down.
Stone gets really mad in the truck with everybody in there.
He gets just really.
Does he get any bigger when he gets mad?
He gets slightly bigger.
I think he gets wider. He doesn't get like taller. He just gets like wider.
Taller. He just like musculature increases somewhat.
But his shoe
glad I'm
size goes
standing
down
in
by
that
one.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody heard that.
I like that. That was funny.
Yes, it was. Okay, so.
Let's step away for a second. Keep going.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, like that. That's a good example. Okay. So. Was I tossed a grenade, or do I have to grab a grenade?
They're just in a box right there beside you, basically.
Yeah, I was about to say it'll take you just a free action to. You just have to say, hey, I'm gonna grab a grenade and throw it. It doesn't require any action.
Oh, nice. Okay. So
I do want to
guess
ask:
I am
are you grabbing a normal frag grenade or a light grenade?
a light grenade?
One does radiant, one does fire. They do the same type of damage. I was just curious because I'm keeping a tally in my head to see
what
how
I'm
many you've
curious
used.
of is if either of them would even hurt the thing.
Oh yeah,
Those are going to be limited, so we will have to be careful.
the grenades are limited, but it's a pretty big box.
Okay. A rough count?
Could I potentially aim between them around here, try to get a collateral?
Yeah, you could. And I'll say rough count. I would say you guys see that there are probably about 12 grenades intermixed in there. It's like a
Exactly
big.
which
It's like
ones are
aim
which.
off.
Yeah.
So,
That's fine.
It's kind of hard to tell.
That's
we're just
perfect.
gonna say Stone doesn't know the difference, and he just grabs one, and I'm gonna let the DM decide what it is after I throw.
Flip a coin.
Sounds great.
I've got a coin
I'll
here.
let
You want
the
me to
sucker-
flip it?
him roll.
Like you're shoving your hand in a bag of candy.
He just pulls out a random one and freaking throws the card.
I like the idea that Stone doesn't know to pull the pin, so as he goes to throw it, one of the other people in the party pulls the pin for him.
Wait.
He goes to throw it. Seraphim
That's
just
what my anchor's doing.
and
He's
pulls
just
the
sitting on
pin.
Stone's shoulder, pulled on the pin.
He's just like, oh, thank you.
Yeah, he.
he
Alright.
just freaking chucks.
I got a
the gun.
second bot not doing anything right now that can't do anything.
That's freaking great.
The fucking
Yeah.
angry
He's just
yak
sitting
coming
on his
out,
shoulder pulling the
sitting on
pin.
his-
He just looks at it like,
I'm just imagining Seraphim just calmly aiming down aiming down sights as he goes to throw it, and without looking, just sticks his finger up as his arm cocks back to throw it, and then it just casually pulls the pin.
Just pulls the
and then just
pin.
kind of puts his hand back.
The
on
pin
the
stays
rifle.
there, and my finger's still got it on there. Yeah, that's about
great.
for that first
okay.
time, and then I call anchor over for the next
It's
one.
like a quick.
That's freaking great.
Yeah.
Okay, so did you say I will let you guys attack twice with the grenades? So did you want to throw two, or did you just want to throw one?
I had another idea because I have a beam attack that I
He
can
used his bonus action
Oh,
to
yeah, your beam.
rage.
Oh yeah.
But I have
Okay.
double attack, so
Okay, cool.
I can
Yeah,
do that anyway. Yeah, because
You about to hit him with the tri-beam cannon.
it literally. Tri-beam!
Solar beam cannon.
Okay, so
Whoa, bro.
do I have to roll athletics? Am I rolling athletics for that grenade? How's this
No,
work?
you're in range of the maximum range, so I'm going to not have you make a roll, but since it's at the further range, I'm gonna give them advantage on the dex save to take half damage.
Okay, so what is my dex?
Does that sound fair?
Yeah.
That sounds fair. Yeah. My
Yeah,
dex
it's
is
instant.
currently +2, so that's.
Oh, you don't gotta.
Oh,
add
no,
anything.
wait.
They gotta
No,
roll
you
for
don't-
their
yeah.
deck.
Yeah, they have to roll. Yeah, I'm just checking.
He's talking about his other
'Cause I
attack.
forgot what. Yeah, because my other thing. Yeah, because I have to aim
Oh.
for my other attack.
Got you.
Yeah. Okay.
So let me roll.
I gotta roll for my other attack though, because I think that's
Yeah.
a dex. Yeah, that's a dex throw. That's a.
Okay,
It's
so
1 and a 9.
holy
Or 1 and a
shit.
19.
So
Crap,
one of
I
them
dropped my
takes half damage from that grenade, and then one of them
Yep.
takes the full damage.
Don't both of them have advantage because it's so far away? That
Oh,
would
yeah,
have
I
been one
forgot.
roll for one of them. So one of them succeeded.
So yeah, one
Oh!
of them succeeded.
Oh.
So let me roll.
That is a nat 20.
Okay. So they both
Nice.
succeeded on the grenade roll. Which one are you hitting with that beam attack?
So that would be 22 on the beam attack. I'd say.
We were trying to go for the upper dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're gonna hit him with the beam attack?
Yes.
Okay, and I think that's 2d6 fire damage. So go ahead and roll that for me, and then we'll do
Let
the
me
grenade
see.
damage.
Is it 2d6? I have it right here in front of me.
That's a spell, so
it
the natural 20
equals
doesn't double the
DC for
damage, or
the
does
saving
it?
throw equals your 8 plus your con modifier plus your proficiency. Creature takes 2d6 fire damage on a failed save. No, not
So yeah, roll that 2d6 for me.
DC for
And we'll-
the saving throw. Okay. Yeah, 2d6.
How much damage does the grenade do?
Okay, rolling 2d6.
You roll a
which
natural
I
20?
should have. I did. I rolled a nat 20 on that beam.
So doesn't he double his damage?
Oh yeah, he would. So that would be 4d6 fire damage. My bad. Thank you.
That is insane. Thank you very much. Okay.
That's what I thought so. Just checking.
If you crit when if it involves rolling dice, double the dice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, the
Okay,
4d6
that's nice.
going to Desert Worm, and while you're doing that,
So that is.
I need to roll their grenade damage. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 1,
Damn. Almost max.
8.
That's a good chunk of
And-
damage.
So 8 and 5. So one of them takes 8 radiant damage, and the other one takes 5.
Whoa. Okay,
Wait, what's the difference?
so
They both
I had to
succeeded.
I had to roll 4, right?
Oh no, wait. I
They
have to
both
cut
should have
that.
taken half damage. They both should have taken 6.
I had to roll
So
4d6.
yeah, it would have been 6 each.
Okay, I had to roll 4d6, so that's 2 6s, a 3, and a 1. 16.
Okay, and that's going to.
Worm 1.
Worm 1.
Okay. I think I have the. Yeah, I think that's right. Let me add the damage here. Up to 96. I will say, Desert Worm 1.
Not having a
You've
good
seen.
time.
You're seeing that a lot of his indestructible hide seems to have been. You guys have burned through
Got
it.
holes in
He's-
him.
It's unhappy.
Pass the turn to me.
He's not feeling good.
It's not a fan of us.
Yep,
Oh, I have advantage on Constitution checks and saving throws when I'm in rage. I forgot about that. I
nice.
forgot to factor that in.
We might have the Seraphim, but we are not Les Seraphim. I fucked that up so bad.
Just a
Anybody
little
know?
bit.
Just
Don't
me?
worry about it. I do it all the time.
Just a little bit.
Lay Seraphim.
Stone, are you done with your turn?
He's gonna kind of wipe his mouth with his hand. You just see steamy saliva, freaking burning hot, and yeah, that's turn end.
Alrighty. On to you, Seraphim.
Hell yeah. I'm going to aim gun and pull trigger. And since they still haven't fucking taken an action in combat, I've got advantage on them. Perks of not being totally fucking dead last. So, going for Desert Worm 1. Oh, I gotta stop rolling. Let's see.
You need an actual tray for that one. A big tray.
I do. Okay, so 28 for the first hit.
Misses. Nah.
Fuck!
Damn it!
Desert Worm 1 ducks. But no, yeah.
Curved the bullet.
I
Curved the laser bullet.
I curved the beam.
Alright, let me roll my... add my 5.
Can't tell you why, but I have a feeling that Desert Worm 1 is not long for this world.
18 damage.
18 damage.
The monster is
radiant
not long
damage.
for this world.
How do you kill Desert Worm 1?
Yep.
Where do you hit him with your shot?
Where do you hit him?
Blasted in the eye.
After Stone fucking hits him with his beam of fire and hit the grenade shrapnel and all that shit. As soon as it turns its head, Seraphim waits till it's turned to the side and just shoots it through both eyes. Just one bullet out the side of the head.
You see as the beam you fire just burns a whole, it just burns the eyes out of the creature as it just falls over, and you see more stomach bile coming out of its mouth as it falls, but it doesn't regurgitate anything. But it's making where it threw something up over here, as when you hit it the first time for a lot of damage. You think it might have been trying to throw something else up as it was trying to die.
Not important. Turn gun. I'm gonna action surge and fucking go for Desert Worm 2.
Fuck yeah, brother.
I definitely would have clocked it trying to possibly throw something else up.
Those of you that are familiar with desert worms know that when they are in a pickle, they will often regurgitate their last meal as a distraction to try and get away. A little
Bitch ass.
survival tactic they do. Because they are
Full of
big,
bitches.
but they're not the biggest thing in Ermos.
I roll a 29 to hit.
Got him.
That hits the desert
Got
worm
him.
on the other side of the hill as well.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's one 10
That
miles
hits
over.
all of the desert worms. He just fired a shot in superposition.
You hit this desert worm so hard his grandchildren are gonna feel it probably.
Oh my god. His grandkids, all the little worms are gonna know.
I have to point out the timing of the start of that song. I had to sit here and just be quiet and mute myself because the timing of the start of that song with the fact that he killed it, timing up with his description, and then trading it off from his description to you, and the timing of the music change within the song, it just... I love music, man. It's so great. I love Spotify on I love Spotify on shuffle, and I love music. It's just
23
beautiful,
damage.
man.
23
That puts us up
radiant.
to 90.
That was 2 different kinds of dice.
Yes.
Just checking.
Okay.
2d8, and then because I have advantage, I roll my 2d
Sneak attack.
sneak
Just
attack.
checking. Would have thought.
Okay. So are you done with your turn?
That's all I can do. I don't think I can do anything on a bonus action. Let me make sure.
You sure about that, Vax? Sure you don't have like 3 more attacks? 3 more daggers you want to throw? Dagger, dagger, attack action. Dagger, attack. Sneak attack.
Unfortunately,
Action surge.
unfortunately, my extra attack is my action surge. I don't have that yet.
To clarify, Vax in Campaign 1 had Boots of Haste, so he had a hasted action to attack. And he had 3 attacks because it was later in the campaign, and he was a rogue, and he had 3 daggers. So it's just, and he had a belt that would teleport them back to the belt. So he would just dagger. That was the joke.
Yeah, the instant they connected and caused damage, they instantly came back to the belt.
So he just threw like
So
7 daggers a turn.
dagger.
This is fucking insane. Anyway, sorry, derailing.
No, it's all good.
I am done. That is all I can do right now.
Well, we move on to Desert Worm 2. Let's see what he's
Desert Worm 2,
gonna attempt to do.
You a bitch.
I guess I could.
Which one of us is he gonna go after?
Come on, motherfucker, try me.
You actually see as the worm burrows down.
Shit.
How do I... Can someone make it to where he is 10 feet below the
Right-click it,
ground?
and then hit hide if you can right-click it. I don't know if you have it.
You don't have the setting to do the.
Kind of like me. He doesn't have all that bonus shit that you have, Jackson.
Which
We'll say that he is...
He's a DM. He would be able to right-click it and hide the token.
Oh,
He was trying to lower it by 10 feet. Not necessarily hide it, but yes, that's what he said. Was somebody
That
to
is
lower it.
a thing. You always just...
I still can't
I don't
hide
even
it. It
see
doesn't
hide
matter.
token.
I got you. Sticky note.
Okay, yeah.
When in doubt, sticky note.
You see it go under the ground. You can't see him, I swear. And then he is going to move an amount.
I was about to say, you keep that in your head somewhere where he moves. Don't move the token.
No, yeah. Okay.
Unless he comes out.
So he's actually going to stay underground for his turn. And he's going to lie in wait. As you see him do this, those of you that are once again familiar with these things are probably realizing that you probably just killed this thing's mate.
Oh well.
So,
And if they shared that with
sorry,
the
not
group,
sorry.
we would have said, fuck, they're interested in us now. Pretty much, definitely.
Oh yeah.
yeah, if there's
Unfortunately,
one
I'm
thing
not
you know
interested in
about
them.
desert worms.
So it's just
There's
kind of
one thing you know
unfortunate.
about desert worms. They know how to carry a grudge.
Seraphim smacks the top of the car to signal drive.
I was about to say, are you guys going to continue the fight, or do you want to try and leave? Because there is that regurgitated caravan truck plus whatever else is
Is
inside
that the end of
these.
its turn?
Yes, it is on to.
So it's my turn.
Yes, but
So-
you guys currently cannot see it.
Yes, but would I have noticed, possibly since I'm above the vehicle, looking around because I'm on the turret, would I have seen the ground shift or shake in the direction it tried to go? Or do I need to roll something for that? Because I would have been trying to find where the fuck it was going to come up at. I would have been paying attention exclusively.
You can roll perception, but it's going to be a pretty high DC.
I figured it would be, and it sucks because I have low perception. But that's about all I got.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for it then. Okay. Yeah, you saw that it went underground. Given that you are pretty familiar with a lot of the wasteland creatures, you know that it is probably crawling underground, either to lick its wounds or it's currently on its way to one of the trucks. Probably the one that shot its mate in the face.
We need to move immediately. I would immediately head south. Wait, which way were we facing?
South, yeah, facing like this way, kind of.
If we're facing down, the way the knife is facing on our token, I would head that way immediately. And I would, if I didn't use my action to do that, like to hold my action facing backwards.
Okay. You're
in case
gonna
it
hold an
pops
attack.
up.
Okay.
Yes.
So I will ask, Serena, do you want to go ahead and move the truck on his turn? Since I'm gonna. We're
Since it's all happening at the same time.
Yeah, I was gonna move. I was gonna let you guys move and then move the NPC truck.
I was gonna use my helmet when we came around to my turn to make a perception check before I moved it. So
yeah, I was about to say she's a lot better at perception than I am.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and move the NPC truck first then.
Because I'm pretty sure she was paying attention too.
Yeah, I was.
You gotta make a
I
perception
stopped the
check
vehicle.
as
I was
well,
looking out.
since I was aiming at the thing.
Do what? Yeah, you can make a perception check real quick.
I don't think I'm any more likely to see it, but what I have ready
Awesome. I rolled
might
a
maybe
2.
help.
I only got a 12.
A 12? Well, you know it went underground.
That was exactly my roll. That's why I said no.
Oh my
You just hear a fist on the top. You just hear the fist on top of the car.
As you guys are trying to locate it, you hear a crackle over the radio, and it's from the squad in the other truck, and they say, "All right, what's the plan? We gonna try and track this other thing down, or are we getting the hell out of here?"
Oh my god.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's already after one of us. So you might want to swing further around, not directly towards it, and at least wait for about the next couple of seconds or 30 seconds to find out if it's going to pop up before we can get out of here. Is the current plan.
Okay. So if you will show me on the map where you want them to move, I will move them there.
I would say swing them around somewhere over here, but face them in a direction where they can leave immediately.
Okay. They're gonna... We'll say they go right... Is right here good?
Well, I was thinking kind of swinging around this direction. That way they were not quite as close to the one that the location he disappeared. So yeah, something like
here?
Around this direction.
Yeah, just... Yeah.
And then facing that direction.
Hold on. Let me
I think
measure...
that was 45 feet when you first did it.
I moved it to 55.
Oh, that.
Okay, so yeah, they moved about. Okay, they did move about 45 feet actually. My
Yeah,
bad.
they moved about 45. Yeah.
Okay, I was just trying to measure their distance from the last known site of the monster. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't want them to get too much closer to it. I was just trying to get them to swing around further backward, I guess, from where they came.
Yeah, I got you.
See what happened. Split the difference a bit.
So, and they're not going to attack since there's nothing to attack at. So, we move on to you, sir.
All right, 6 seconds on the helmet. To try and do, I'm gonna do 6 seconds on the helmet to try and do some thermal, and see if I can spot it. I don't know that this will necessarily help more.
Did we say it gives you advantage or gives you a bonus?
It is very specifically thermal vision, so it's up to you if it penetrates deep enough, like, or if it makes any difference. I'm simply using it because I'm not sure if it will or won't.
I'll say
it's
that
kind of your discretion.
I'll let you do, since it does have a battery limit, I'll let you do +1 to your perception rolls.
Okay. So where is my perception? Okay. Just be. Ooh, it's why are the 7s on this weird? 17 plus.
Only thing wrong is it's a cat. It's not a dog.
Yeah.
Come on, brain. 22.
22?
That was some timing.
Well,
He said, "Come on, brain!" Right as the red red tomato looked down.
The red pickle.
well, you click on your thermal vision.
Okay, scan the area.
You scan the area, and your blood kind of goes cold for a second because you see a very large desert worm-shaped object right in this area, currently underground,
All right,
looking right at the NPC truck.
Oh my
Shit.
fucking!
shoving
Knew
gear,
it.
driving that way. Hang on, wait, let me get my distances.
I had
Don't
a
want to
feeling.
mismeasure the distances. We're driving full 60 feet right in this direction. We're gonna, I'm gonna stop here, and I'm gonna turn the vehicle to the right, so we're facing this way again. But with the vehicle's side facing this direction, we'll give it a good old broadside if we need to.
Okay. Is there anything else you do?
No, because I'm
Charges.
assuming that perception check was probably my action.
But you told everybody, including the NPC truck, what happened, right?
Yeah, did you radio it? Did you radio
Oh,
where
definitely.
it is?
Yeah, I definitely would have said that out loud. I was like, it's over there, as I'm like, throwing everybody to the back of the vehicle as I floor it.
The instant you said that, I would have grabbed the radio and said, "I fucked up. I sent you the wrong direction.
Fuck, I
Run."
fucked up.
What tactical radio.
And then they're like, I love the idea that they're like, yeah, we're gonna get them, and they like drive over there, and then they just hear on the radio, turn around, turn around, turn around.
Trevor
right now,
expert.
freaking immediately.
Just fucking on the radio.
I made a fuck you lucky.
Oh my god.
Clear the
All
channel.
So Maxon, it is on to you.
Just here's on the intercom. Reverse guard, reverse guard, please.
Oh, you fools.
You fool.
Throw something explosive over there where he told us that it was at. If you can, would be my suggestion, since I didn't really get to do anything.
Yeah.
Maxon, are you there? Okay, cool.
Yep. See. What if I want to just use everything I can to move?
To move? Like out onto the sand?
You're leaving
Yeah,
the
you
truck?
can do that if you want. Yeah, if you want to leave the truck, it'll take 5 movement for you to leave the truck.
Or what if I did?
Like-
What if I jumped off of it? And I think I have.
Well,
some
you have to.
extra-
You have to like.
It's still some
It still will
movement.
take.
You have to leave
yeah,
the
it will
door.
still- yeah, even if you jump out of the top, that will still count as like 5 feet. Like.
You'll basically be sitting right next to it. That's your 5 feet.
Problem is, we don't know precisely where it is. We only know the area.
Yeah, he just
it's a
picked up
big
its
thing.
thermal signature underneath the sand in this
Over here
With it
area.
being
somewhere.
underground, it's probably more like just a kind of a blob instead of an actual
Yeah.
precise location. I just got a good
Yeah,
roll.
that's why.
You're here looking at this faithful 17. I don't know if I can.
All right.
I tried to show you guys last time the weirdness of how it's like skewed.
Mhm.
Hang on.
Oh.
It's like kind of crooked. Can you see it? I don't know. It's not one to focus.
Oh, I can
That's all.
kind of see
Oh.
it.
But it's
I
like
didn't
the
realize you
7
were
is
showing
like
us something until it was too late.
yeah. The 7 is like it's like
actually-
this.
Yours, if you wanted to look at the player tab after you posted your funny GIF there.
Oh,
did a
I
thing.
saw, and then I immediately left as quickly as possible to not contribute. We're gonna fucking derail ourselves.
Oh no.
Oh, you're
You mean
Maxon. You'd
after-
be over here. The truck's over
I
here.
meant an owlbear if you didn't too.
Yeah.
Wait, what'd you
Yeah,
say?
we're on the other side of the map. We're over here.
And then
So
you're way over
those are
there.
just there for the convenience if anyone did. Yeah, the truck's over here.
And then here, I'll size you down so you're size appropriate for the map.
Be smaller.
There you go.
He's small.
Now you got to think. You got to remember, because of the size difference. Well, no, the distance wouldn't matter or anything. Never mind.
No, yeah.
Wouldn't actually change anything.
That's mainly to visually defer it from the truck.
Yeah, that's why I said never mind. I realized that
where is-
myself.
Okay, so remind me, where is the worm currently? Do we know?
We don't
where
know.
it is?
It is
Somewhere in here.
Somewhere in this area.
I spotted it in the area, so it's crossing. The chicken is crossing the road currently.
That's why I suggested throwing something explosive in there, because we don't know where it's at. We just have a general area.
Raziel has volunteered to be thrown at the ground.
He volunteers as tribute.
If I could have used my bonus action to throw something in after he said that, I would have.
I want to,
But
I'm
I
gonna go
already
ahead
said
and
it.
say that I want to hop from one truck to the other.
Ooh, gonna go to the NPC truck, huh? I like this idea.
That way we've got that way we've got
Right.
people on both sides. Okay,
I like
so
this.
I had
I
30
like
feet
this.
of movement. I used my 5 feet to jump off, so I've got 25.
They
perfect.
Yeah, as you're running up, you just see the door fly open in the back. Like they see you running up, and the one guy who's like aiming the missile launching unit sees you, and then taps the top of the truck, and they open the doors and let you in.
And then I run up, I run in there, and then I just do like some print. I kind of Prince of Persia my way up to the top.
Man, parkours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Parkour!
You get up there, and
Athletics.
the guy aiming the missile pod just kind of gives you a quick salute, and then just kind of starts scanning the area again. Okay. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Can I make a perception?
Yeah, you can make a perception check. Go for it.
Okay.
Those are always allowed.
It's not really. I know I'm not really gonna get much out of it, but just in case, it's always good to.
So I rolled a
If you're
22 on mine,
psychic, you
so
might be able to feel where the worm is.
that seems
I'm
to
not
be
a
kind of above that area. It's probably a good threshold.
17 plus 3 is a 20.
Hey.
Yeah, that succeeds. So
Ooh,
I will say that now that you've moved here, you notice
kind of making grid points here. One for one
Triangulation.
this side and one on the other. A little bit of algebra.
where Sorena found that it was about here, like it was in this area. You're seeing that it is probably about right here, underneath the water.
So my plan worked. Okay.
Algebra
see
for
the
the
wa-
win.
You see the water kind of shifting, almost like the ground underneath it is kind of moving.
I scream out to the guy next to me. It's in the water.
Oh no, it's that guy from Prince Caspian.
Okay.
so, I need to be assassinated
That-
immediately.
I passed. Okay, I passed my turn.
Okay.
I do real
Do
goblin
you-
behavior tonight.
Do you relay the information that you learned from your perception check over the radio
Yeah.
to the rest of
The
your
guy-
team? Okay.
Yeah. So everybody heard it, especially the guy next to me. I probably heard his ears.
Need to be assessed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
Your sledge just
I'm-
needs to break down your wall and like smack
Yeah,
you in the face
I'm
with
just
his
like,
hammer.
dude, I'm just goblin behavior tonight. I need to be stopped. I need to be
Need to
powered
be
down.
Needs
It
to
is
be
onto
sledged.
your turn, Stone.
Ooh, sledge. But oh yeah. Anyways, what I actually told yours earlier was not something I did in Discord. It was something I did in Owlbear. If he notices it,
Oh, did you change your name or something?
maybe.
I was in the initiative screen, so I didn't see.
Let me see.
I see.
Yeah. There.
I see what you did there.
Okay then. Now, okay, I can't really. Well, if we can't see the thing right now, then there's not much.
We have a
have-
much smaller general area than we had
He said
before.
kind of in this area.
About right
It's
here.
about right here.
I was going to use this as an
Okay.
example.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I like that.
So yeah.
That area.
Yeah, it's about in this
Okay.
area here.
Makes sense.
Cold.
I will
Cold
say,
water.
you do know that it is
Oh my
probably
God.
deep enough in the ground that you can't hit it with an attack. Because it's like you have like water, dirt, soil,
I can
rocks,
hit it with a
whatever else in
compliment,
the
though.
way.
The water
It was
will-
more the
the
concussive
water
blast. I
won't-
was going to use it to scare it or attract it.
The only way we'd be able to
I didn't
solve
think it would
the
affect
water-
it. I didn't think it would hurt it.
Yeah.
The water will mess with the impact velocity or something like that.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
You
I
can
could try
you
to
can
scare
just you could hold out an action to attack it when it does come up.
I probably should, if anything.
Okay. Yeah, you can either just like have a grenade ready, or if you want to try and shoot another fire beam at it, you can just ready that for when its turn rolls around.
DM when it emerges, I would like to bonus action cuss word.
My section customer.
Shit.
So. Huh. Do we have any remote explosives activated by remote control?
I don't think you said we do or not.
No.
No.
And if you did,
Which is
it
grenade.
would take an action. You would have to run out there and place it, and then you'd have to blow it up on another action. And there's
Oh,
nothing saying that if you ran out there and placed the explosive, it wouldn't just come up and eat you.
I'm still positing Rosgil as an option. Could always just throw Rosgil at them. Or it.
I'm
He
strong
might
enough to do
explode.
it.
We don't know.
Let's just
He
get rid
might
of this one guy for no fucking reason. Maybe he'll blow up and
It just dies
We'll
of
be fine.
radiation poisoning upon eating him.
See, sometimes wild speculation does get you somewhere. Even if it's not to a useful place.
If it's not too useful.
wild
Okay,
speculation gets you
so-
the wrong answers, which are
Here's what
usually
I'm
the
gonna
more
do.
fun
I'm
options.
going to hold a beam, and I'm going to get out on top of the truck, the vehicle.
Just don't cross the beam.
I must stand
Alright,
on
yeah.
top of it.
Don't worry about. You're still technically in the truck. You just moved to a different position. You don't have the cover.
Yeah.
So yeah. All right, and
Yeah.
you're holding the beam for when it comes up again.
Holding the beam, might have possibly grabbed a grenade with my bonus action before leaving. Didn't
okay,
use
yeah.
it, just
You have
like
a grenade-
have it.
You have a grenade in your hand, and you're getting ready to spit fire when it comes up. So,
Bill doesn't know
Is that
which
in your-
grenade it is, but he has one.
does that end your turn?
That does.
Okay. All right, Seraphim, it is your turn.
I am going to keep my head on a swivel and hold. Also, I'm going to also hold my attack for when this thing pops out of the ground. And as soon as it does, I'm just going to shoot it.
I just realized something. You picked up a new weapon.
I haven't
make
gotten
you-
this. I didn't think this far for a rifle, for a light rifle.
Does it make Seraphim feel any way, or is it just a rifle?
Oh,
Raifu. Oh, dear God.
That's interesting.
that depends. Is it closer to like an assault rifle, or is it closer to his sniper rifle?
It's more like an assault rifle.
God damn it.
Yes.
He's feeling he does feel it, but this is force of will. He's like,
We'll say
I am-
say that your medicine is suppressing it, but you definitely feel someone is trying to talk to you right now.
oh god, someone's knocking at the door.
Someone's trying to take control, but good
He
old
did take
soldier
his
boys
medicine
keep it at
earlier.
bay.
Yeah, Serena probably sees him. They probably see him buckle for a second, standing up, and then he just like holds his ground and keeps aiming. And I'm holding my turn.
Okay.
I gotta go to
Alright.
the forge real quick. God fucking damn it.
So we are on to Desert Worm 2. So I'll go ahead and move this, and I'll just put him here, since everyone basically knows where he is.
That was
And
the perfect size. I didn't know that.
no, yeah, I didn't say anything, and I was like, that's like, wow. He fits perfectly.
So, do you still have your thermal on, sir?
No, I would have switched it. It was just the 6 seconds on off.
Okay.
I do not want to
Well,
drive with the thermal on. That'd be rough.
Okay. I mean, okay. Well, yeah, I guess this would make sense. It's gonna move about right here.
Would he have noticed us move? We haven't thrown anything at him.
I think they
He's
have tremor
underground.
sense. I think they have tremor sense. So let me double check though. Yeah, they have
I
tremor
was just
sense.
curious.
So it would
They have
make
tremor
sense for
sense
them
up
to
to
have tremor
60
sense.
feet.
Yeah,
They,
they would have noticed us move within
I'm
range.
pretty sure they've just been watching you guys. It's just been watching you guys run around this whole time.
Yeah, this
He
thing knows
watched
there's
him
ants
move.
up on this hill. Like, it definitely knows where we are.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is going to come up from underneath you guys, Jaws style, and try to bite and perform some attacks on the truck.
I held my action. Would the hold actions come out before he attacks?
We don't know he's coming from under us.
I was about to say, how confident do you feel that you can shoot underneath the truck as it's getting bit by a giant snake?
You've got me there. Wait, what if I jumped out? What if I do some acrobatics and jumped out?
I will say,
I will take
if
falling
anybody-
damage if we go in the air.
Do we get a save on this? Because if he's coming out from underneath us, he's bigger than us. He can eat us in one bite.
I will say, he's gonna attack the truck since it is underneath you guys. Depending on how much, I will give you guys a chance to do a dex save to get out of the truck. You guys will have one chance to not get eaten, because he has to go through the truck first. You know, you'll have enough time to jump out, maybe, if you succeed the save. But let me roll his
First
attacks
bite
to see.
destroys the truck so it doesn't move. Second bite eats us.
I'll take a dex save.
No, the first bite will will swallow the
That's what I
truck,
thought.
and you guys are gonna have to roll to see if you get out of the truck and don't get swallowed. Yeah. So let me roll. Let me
I've
roll
got a
his
grenade in my
attack.
hand just in case. Pull the pin, leave it, and run.
Okay. So you guys have a 20 AC.
20.
20 to beat.
What is your modifier, sir?
8,000.
You guys got lucky. You
Well,
guys
that's
got
6, isn't it?
lucky.
19?
He rolled a He rolled a 19.
I fucking knew
You
it.
guys got lucky.
Whoa.
Okay, so he missed with his bite. So oh wait.
So now we know
Never
he's
mind.
there.
Never mind. He rolled a 23, so that did hit actually.
Oh, never mind. Yeah.
Wait, how? What?
He gets a plus 10 to hit.
Oh boy.
And yeah, that's
So
that hit us.
So
Damn.
the truck takes 1, 2, 3 d8 damage. 15 plus 6, so 21 piercing damage.
Which only drops it
someone
down
would like
to 100 and... Well, I can't click on it. It's underneath the thing.
Oh.
Oh, maybe. Haha.
Okay. So, and now, if everybody would like to make me a dexterity save that is in the truck currently being launched into the air.
I am still enraged, so I think I have an advantage on these things.
On dex saving throws?
You have
No,
you
but
have-
I have resistances on other things that this
Oh,
is. So.
Well, I was just making a
I
dex
got
save
it
to
at
jump
20.
out. We're not,
Yeah, no,
we're not
'cause
taking any
my
damage.
advantages are only on Constitution checks. But yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
okay.
I'm gonna have to roll
On that nat 20, do
Uh,
I get to take my armor spider with me?
20 plus dex.
yeah, I'll say on your nat 20, you're able to pull you can take both of your bots with you.
19.
I got
19 passes as well.
Well, this checks out for me. I am going through a mental crisis at this very fucking moment. I got a 11.
I can add my dex modifier, or I can add my intelligence modifier onto somebody's saving
that
throw
is
or ability
a-
check that is within 30 feet of me.
I have a narrative
For
where
me-
we can
reaction.
solve this too. With
That
if
is
he
a dirty
passes.
20. Dirty 20 for
Okay.
me.
Stone
I can add a
escapes.
+4 to his.
What was your roll, Colton?
11.
11
So
plus.
plus 4, so 15 total.
Nope.
Damn.
That does not pass. It's very thematic that it swallows the person who shot its mate through the eyes, huh?
Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah.
Okay, so if everybody would like to put their characters out onto the field, except for Seraphim.
Awesome.
then,
How many
make yourself-
people?
Yeah, this fits.
Actions
This tracks.
resolved.
I
Yeah,
will
I'll
say
Oh, that
Rear back and punch
changed
the
all 3 of
door
their
off.
size. Cool.
okay, so Colton, the Seraphim is blinded and restrained, and you have total cover against attacks and effects. And you are gonna take some damage at the beginning of the worm's next turn unless you are able to get out.
Fucking somebody better hit this thing.
Okay. So, as everybody jumps out of the car, and you just see as it just like swallows it, like Anaconda style, with the Seraphim kind of having his little mental moment in the truck as it just slides down into this worm.
It's just you just see
Gullet.
his legs like sticking out of its mouth for a second, and just slowly going.
Aside from shit, Seraphim, you hear? Damn it! I should have upcast that more.
I should have guessed them. It's like, oh, I killed him.
Okay. And it still has 2 attacks with everybody around it. So before I let you guys take your shots at it, attack. Okay. It is gonna swat at Stone and Serena.
Why did I have a feeling you were gonna say stone?
You guys are the
had a
closest.
feeling. Yeah.
Does an 18 hit either of you?
18 just hits.
Let's see. For me, in terms of DC, my class,
AC.
Your AC.
it barely hits by 1. My AC is 17. That's like it
Okay.
barely hits me. That's
You guys
crazy.
take.
Oh wait, I have a bunch. I have like a crap ton of extra HP because I'm in rage. I forgot. Let me look at that.
Go ahead and add that in then.
3 times your level in this class of HP added. So
You're
my
level
class,
7 in that class,
I
so that would be 21.
an extra
extra
21
HP.
HP each. So
So that would be
You both-
108.
108. Yep.
You both take 19 bludgeoning damage each. Wait, hold on. 19 plus a number. You both take 25 bludgeoning damage each.
Ooh,
25 bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning. I
Yeah.
have resistance to bludgeoning, I believe.
Okay,
Yeah,
then
I do.
drop yours in half. Instead of 25, you'll
20 or
take
12.
Yeah,
12?
you'll take 12 bludgeoning,
Okay.
and then you take 25. As after it swallows the truck, you see it just lift up its like massive tail, and it just whips it at you and Stone. Just takes its massive tail and just hits you with it like a giant whip. You can hear it crack out across the desert as it just like slaps out against you.
There you
Oh,
go,
thank
Stone.
you. I was trying to do it. And it
I was
bugging
getting
out
it.
on
It
my
just
end.
it just took me a second.
Yeah, no, because I was. That might be why it was screwing me over. Because I was trying to do it and it kept kicking me out.
Okay.
All right, there you go.
Alright,
And now, if you guys would like, anybody that was holding out an attack may attack the worm.
Ooh, time to shoot a beam.
Balls.
I shoot beam.
Okay.
Settle.
So, roll roll to attack with that.
Okay, roll 2 attack. So with my sonic beam is okay. It has to do a dex save on my sonic beam, but for this,
Okay, so the desert worm has to make a dex save. Okay.
yes, it has
What's
to
the-
make a dex save on my sonic beam. The DC
What's the
is
save?
The save is 8 plus my con plus my proficiency.
What's your con?
11
Okay,
plus your con.
Yeah, so 11 plus con, which is 3. 3 con bonus.
So
14.
14.
Modifiers 3. Yeah.
Oh.
Proficiency's 3. Yeah. So yeah.
14. So it's a 14. He rolled a 13, so he takes full damage.
What's
Alright.
Does he
so-
not have a dex modifier?
It is +0.
Ah,
Ooh.
Damn.
It is a big dragon.
Base
He's
10.
not very dexterous.
Okay. So for that, it takes 2d6 fire damage, and let's see what I roll for this. That is Oh wait, 2d6. I'm rolling a d20. I'm an idiot.
it happens.
Okay. So that is 6, and I dropped the d6. Dang it. 6, 10.
10?
All right.
10 damage.
Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. Okay. It is hurt, but
100
you notice
damage.
that it is not spitting up anything.
Oh
It
boy.
seems to still be holding on to the contents of its stomach.
Am I close enough to be able to attack it physically?
You only had the one action to attack.
You held your
Was
action.
anybody else holding
Oh,
out an
yeah, 'cause
action
I
to
held
attack
my
it,
action. Yeah, you have a point.
other than the Seraphim?
I used my action to look around and stuff. And I didn't-
That also was a perception roll action.
Okay, so we will move on in the initiative. Raziel, it is your turn.
Yep.
Pump it full of lead. In this case, sun.
I'm just gonna shoot his ass.
Yep.
And then roll it up.
Give the worm what for. Show it the way.
I rolled a 14 for the first attack.
Misses. I'm not making
I
a
was
joke,
right.
it actually misses.
I figured it did.
I just wanted to make sure, because I know we do that joke a lot.
Yeah.
And for my bonus action, I will do the double part for my rifle,
Sounds good.
and I will attack again for 24.
24 hits.
All right.
Roll that damage.
So that is 2d10 plus 6, or plus another d6. That's the right one. That's the right one. Fuck, quit rolling. 7. Five, so that's 12, and a d6. 15.
How do you
Points
kill
of damage.
Desert Worm 2?
Is he looking towards us since he attacked?
He is looking towards stone. He's looking towards Stone and Serena right now because he just swung his tail at them.
I just put a bullet straight through the side of, straight through his right eye.
All right, you
Directly
shoot
up
it.
into his brain pan.
You shoot him in the head, and as you do, you see him like kind of twitching a bit and like thrashing his head around, and then he just like the last one looks down and just vomits up the truck. And is the Seraphim still in the truck, or did he like was he outside?
Well, that was a
he,
dex
like-
save to get out of the truck.
So yeah, he throws up the truck, and the Seraphim is just sitting in the passenger seat still. And then
dude.
it
Slumped over.
you see it spits up what seems to be some transport boxes for trade goods. Seems these desert worms seem to have eaten a caravan before they came and found you guys. A smaller trade caravan, but falls to the ground, and
Since the
We
truck wasn't
are-
there for very long, it's still functioning.
yeah, it didn't. The Seraphim didn't take any damage because they weren't in the snake's stomach long enough to
whole
get
turn.
hit by any digestive enzymes or anything.
Fluids.
Okay, so
Alright.
what does everybody do now that combat is over and there are 2 dead worms and a lot of vomit all over the place?
Let's see what we
Well,
can get off of these
I-
worms.
Oh,
I
got
want
the
to see if
perfect
there's
gift
anything
for,
in either one of the
Seraphim's
worms
mindset.
still.
Do what?
I want
Say
to
that
try
again,
and find
Kyle.
out if there's anything in either one of them. Because you
Okay.
said the first one looked like he was still going to throw up. And I want to check everything that came out of it to try and figure out what's going on. Or
I'm
where they
going
may
to-
come from.
Walk around to the other side of the truck. Is the Seraphim conscious?
He's slumped over, and then after the last bit of jostling, he just looks up, blinks real hard. Are you on the passenger side?
I was gonna walk around the other side of the truck and like check on you, but it would have been quite jarring as like I jam my fingers into the door and rip the door off and like pull you out.
He does that instead. He just like looks up, blink, and just like pushes the door open as hard as he can, and just like stumbles out, falls on his hands and knees, just fucking Jesus, took y'all long enough, huh? What, you couldn't kill the thing any fucking faster?
No, actually.
I didn't see you doing
I say
anything.
from looking at the big worm that died.
Oh bullshit, I'd done plenty before you fucking left me in there.
You got yourself eaten. That's not our fault.
Yeah, fuck you.
This mechanic is not going to like me very much. I've ripped 2 doors off of 1 half track.
I walk over and pick up his the door, and I just fucking stick it back over there, and I cast mending on it.
Okay,
I just fix the door real quick.
The mine probably
I-
wouldn't be mending worthy though, because mine is going to be like shaped like this. Because mine, I didn't
Oh, yeah,
just
that's
open
true.
it.
Mending can only
Yeah,
I didn't think about that.
Mine got
that's true. Never mind.
buckied.
Buckied.
But I do have a smithing tool set anyway. So while we're sitting here holding, because this is
I
a
was
lot
about
of
to
meat
say-
for our caravan anyway.
I was
We're
about
gonna
to say,
freaking claim this shit.
are you guys going to try and carve off of these desert worms? Because you're going to need mining equipment, which is on the caravan, but you will have to go back and get it. Because these are 2 huge
Actually-
creatures with tough skin.
I have the strength to rip pieces off of it.
My
My bare hands are count as magical weapons.
I don't think it would count in this case.
Yeah, like
That's
this would
to
be like
transfer damage through. This is tearing apart completely.
And then, yeah, this is like clearing.
Oh,
this is like
okay,
cleaning
I
and
see, I
quartering, getting hide and meat. Like you would just basically run up and gore it,
This
essentially.
is butchering that we're
Yeah,
trying
like-
to do.
More precise, less.
I'm gonna start walking over towards the other truck. Go
As
check on
you're
the
walking
soldiers.
over, they're gonna drive up next to you guys. And here, I'll grab Max and put him.
I want to check what's in the crates at least.
Might
As you open the crates, somebody want to roll a d20 for me?
Sure. Since I said it.
Yeah, Kyle, you're opening the boxes.
What's in
Well,
them?
Don't explode.
I rolled a 10.
You rolled a 10. You guys find a few of the boxes have what seems to be preserved vegetables.
Oh.
And then you see another box has some mining materials, such as about 10 pounds worth of gold. I'd probably say about 20 pounds of silver, and then maybe 30 pounds of steel.
I look over at the fellas and
that's
go,
useful.
what resources did y'all need again?
You would know that this area, there are a lot of mining communities, so it makes sense that this caravan was probably transporting trade goods from a farm and a local mining community in between like the smaller cities.
Well, I probably would have checked to see if we could actually tell who it was from or for, and if we couldn't, then I would claim it.
Seems to just be a independent caravan, probably just a farmer or a farmer slash miner who just got caught in the wrong situation.
If there was no way to tell whose it was, then yes, I would claim it.
There's no
In a
like,
heartbeat.
there's no company markings. It seems to just be, from the looks of it, you're seeing more of the bodies now that you're kind of like searching inside of the desert worms and stuff. You're seeing that this was probably a family that was migrating through, trying to move from this area.
I
And
give
they
them a
got
burial.
caught by the. Okay.
I give them a proper fucking burial when I found that out.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Does anybody help with that?
I would have fully stopped
I would
looking
help
and
with that.
done that.
Yeah, it seems like the best thing to do.
That
These
would have been
people got caught
instantly
in,
what I
like,
did.
A really worst bad situation.
As-
I'd help with that.
Since that takes a little bit of time, I'm going to say that as you guys are doing that, you see Alexander riding over the distance on top of a giant roadrunner that he got from the stables inside of Harvest 3.
Welcome.
Fucking
And he
took you
ride-
long enough too. Where the hell have you been?
Hold on. I need to let me make a quick roll real quick. As the Seraphim immediately says something to Alexander.
I'm just gonna, my background, I'm just checking on the soldiers, like open the door, check on the soldiers, make sure everybody's alright, not too shaken up. And then I'm gonna walk
I
like
look
out
over
here
at Serena
and start
and I
like
say, hey, what'd your
looking
fella?
for more. Asking questions to Sato and so on and so forth.
That was the reason I didn't immediately go check on him, because I knew you would, because he was assigned to you, by the way.
As you say this to Alexander, Seraphim, he walks up and looks at you in the eyes, and he's like, "You're new, aren't you?" And he just kind of sticks a hand out and goes, "Nice to meet you."
Fucking Seraphim slaps his hand. I ain't shaking nobody's fucking hand. And
As
he's
you
just gonna
slap,
say-
as you slap it, it doesn't move. It's like slapping a stone wall.
Doesn't matter. He slaps his hand and then he's gonna start walking towards the caravan.
Okay. He doesn't. He just kind of shrugs and then makes his way over to I guess wherever the burial is, wherever you guys ended up burying these people.
I guess I'll, as I walk by, I'll pay respect.
As you checked in on the soldiers, they were just like, "Been a long time since I fought some worms." They're just kind of like nothing. They didn't really do anything. They shot one missile and watched you guys kill them. They kind of just sat
Jittery.
back with popcorn.
Just jittery.
I was just glad that they didn't get injured when I said, oh, I fucked up. I was just relieved.
Okay. What is
And the burial probably would have been somewhere around here on this river, away from where the fighting happened,
okay,
under this
yeah,
tree type of thing by the water.
Yeah, we'll say there's a little peaceful.
Nook.
Like the water really slows down in this nook here. Like it moves kind of fast through this river, and then it moves very slowly at this spot. And you plant them under this tree. As the sun is kind of beginning to go down now. It's very peaceful. It's very quiet out in the wastes. So are you guys gonna just take the goods that the snakes threw up, or do you want to try and come back and cut some hide and meat off of them?
Well, I was going to ask Alexander how much meat they think that we could get off of these for the caravan.
He looks
The more
over, and
resources
these things.
we have, the better.
I was about to say these things are like 20 feet long, and you guys mainly shot them in the head. So there's like hundreds
Be
of
a
pounds.
lot of meat.
There's hundreds
And
of
you said
pounds of
they're-
viable meat.
You said they're impervious to damage, right?
Yeah, non-magical damage. So you guys would probably
All
have to
right.
get some
We got
mining
rope,
equipment.
right? We got chain.
Wait, could I
We got chains and rope,
roll-
right?
I was gonna say, can I roll to drag it? Because I'm.
I
fairly
just want to
confident
chain
I
their
can
mouths
actually drag
closed
this
and
thing.
drag it behind
It's,
the cart.
it's 2 sizes bigger than you, Stone. I don't
It's
think.
also gonna weigh
I
several
can carry
tons.
things up to. I can carry things up to.
Yeah,
like
I know.
5
You count.
times
You
my
count
weight.
as.
Yeah, but
These
that's
things probably
tons.
weigh.
We're talking tons.
Yeah, these things are probably
Yeah.
like. These things are probably like 10, 15 times your weight. Like
We're talking snakes the
Wait,
width
these
of
are
this room.
wait, so these count as
bigger.
gargantuan.
these are.
I would
these
like
are
to
huge.
try and chain their mouths closed and then just drag them behind the APCs.
You guys could probably drag.
doubles.
Even if it's just one, the bigger
It's gonna
of the
take
two.
two of us. I think 2 vehicles will probably drag one at least, right?
Yeah, you guys could drag
that's
the bigger.
still
of
a
the,
lot of resources.
You could definitely drag the bigger of the two back if you wanted to.
Okay, we know the first one was needed to was trying to throw something up. Still, did we finish checking the second one? Because we can just grab the first one and take it with us, and then figure out what's going on inside it when we get there.
Well, after
So
I
this-
scan the area and make sure there's no more coming, Serena will volunteer to climb in since I have a helmet.
I was about to say,
And-
yeah, you look around and you see that it seems that this was just a mated pair of desert worms making its way through the desert trying to
Okay.
find a meal. It doesn't seem like anything else is coming.
All right.
But
Well,
yeah, as
standing there as I'm like kind of looking out, I'll take my small moment to, like, I'll kneel down, pick up some dirt, and I'll just say my piece to the poor fallen family, and I'll just kind of toss some sand and just say the night is forever. Ancestors guide us. And then I'll walk over and volunteer to climb inside the worm.
Okay. So who's holding the mouth open?
That would
Or
be
do you-
something I'd probably ask Stone to do.
Yep, I was gonna say Stone.
He's the strong one to hold enough.
Yeah,
the mouth
And
is
it's-
not near as big as the whole thing.
Yeah.
can-
You don't have to roll or anything. You just have to say I'm going to hold it open.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
pretty much
So
just
you hold it
gonna-
open,
yeah.
and Serena, will you roll a d20 for me?
Absolutely. Flat roll.
Mhm.
Natural 20.
Oh shit!
Okay.
You find a lot more of the mining crates holding more metal. So we'll say
I'll hand them out to Stone.
we'll say another 10 pounds of gold. So I think that puts you at 15 or 20 pounds.
Yeah.
Somebody write that
say-
down yet?
We'll say you're at 40 pounds of silver, and you have.
I do
you
want
know
to
what,
ask
you rolled a
out loud.
natural
Is
20.
anyone keeping track of this in their notes? Otherwise, I will write it down in mine. Specifically, how much materials we have. I don't mind. I'm just asking and making sure nobody else is writing it before I do.
Well, that's why I was asking, because I was going to start writing it down.
Okay, if you're gonna write it down, go ahead.
20 pounds of, but yeah, you're the one that with the ship thing, so you might want to do this. Actually, you do the
I was about to
resource
say,
management. You're doing
So,
the
yeah.
ship. You do
You
that
guys
one.
have
Actually,
20 pounds. You have 20 pounds of gold. Just let me know when you're ready for me to keep going.
Holy crap.
Where is?
I did the
a lot of gold.
calculation. I can carry about 600 pounds like it's nothing.
Okay, that's not
Yeah.
even a ton though.
I was
It's
about
not
to say, yeah, these worms
ton,
weigh like 10
But I did do the
tons.
calculation just to see.
A
Yeah,
ton's
that's
like
ridiculous.
That is good to know.
5,000
That is good to
pounds.
know.
So what? Because I
Or
looked it up. It
5,500 or
says
something
in
like that.
5e your max carry weight is determined by 15 times your strength score.
Yes.
So yeah, that's like 600 pounds.
Which is nothing to
That's
sneeze at.
crazy. Yeah,
No, that's
crazy.
nothing to sneeze at all.
These worms are just too large. Are you ready for me to give you the next?
Hang on, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck
Okay, no
my
worries.
journal thing is doing in here. There it is. Okay. The little thing in Prism Scroll on desktop, the little journal section is a little weird, but it's
Gotcha.
very useful. Because I have so many different little notes in there, and it's actually decently organized, and I can drop them down and lift them up. Okay, so I'm just gonna put inventory, keep it simple. And okay, so we have about 20 pounds of gold, you said?
20 pounds of gold, about 40 pounds of silver, 30 pounds of steel, like iron steel equivalent, and then
Okay.
put 10 pounds of adamantine. You find at
Holy
the very
shit.
back of the snake this
Nice.
lone box that seems to have a lot more locks on it. And once you pop it open, you see it is a small cache of adamantine. It looks like this family was... Serena, knowing the area, you know that these farmers were probably... These farmers/miners were leaving their home to try and get away from the Green Cove bandits. They were probably muscled out, so they were taking everything they had to try and get away and start fresh somewhere else.
That's fucking sad.
Oh
It
yeah.
is, and it sucks.
I think I know where I want
But-
to put this. If I can get enough heat generated, I think I want to put this on his fighter.
Okay. And then you guys also you find some more like what you thought was preserved vegetables that they were gonna sell are probably just their rations for the journey. So you find a few more canned vegetables. You find some dried dried ox.
Oh. Wait, did you just say generating heat?
Yes.
If he can get it hot, get the furnace hot enough to melt it, probably to be able
It's
to make it
adamantine. It's a little
valuable.
different. Higher heat's needed.
Yeah.
I breathe
Extremely
fire.
hard.
That's that, and this is this. This is a bit different than just breathing fire, unless you can produce like.
Yeah, but I
I
can
need
use it to help
something
heat
level.
up a furnace.
On Harvest 3, there may be things present that might be able to do it. Or
Oh, no, yeah, there are
later down the
definitely
line, I might
things-
have things. I'm working on things I might be able to do that myself, but we'll see. The workshop
So,
has many fun things that I haven't explored yet.
I was about to say, yeah, the Kingdom of Man is no stranger to working with adamantine. It's just kind of a rarer metal. Like all
It was
of
more
the
of
entire
a-
caravan, the entire caravan of Harvest 3 is adamantine plated land carriers. Like
It was more me thinking
They-
out
they-
loud of like, I don't know what's on Harvest 3, if I'll be able to generate
yeah.
enough heat, being like a 50-50 rather than like a I doubt it. 'Cause
yeah.
I'm sure there's something in there, I haven't explored around in that yet. But we'll see.
All right, so you guys tie some chain to the trucks and to the larger of the desert worms, and do you take it back to the Harvest 2 caravan?
Yeah, and right before we pull away, I look around at everybody in ours and I look over at the other vehicle. I'll chain to one of them, and I just go, if anyone asks, the worms ripped the doors off. I know where you all sleep.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, it's gonna be nothing.
Make a persuasion check.
Just in case.
Persuasion
Rip the
check.
doors off.
9. But I do know where
as
you all
you guys-
sleep.
As long as nobody asks, I won't care. Being honest.
As you guys pull the worm away, Alexander gets back up on top of his giant bird mount, and he's as everyone's driving away, he's kind of just solemnly staring at this makeshift graveyard, this makeshift burial site that you guys have put together for everyone, the poor family. And he just, after a bit, he just turns off and follows up behind you guys. We make our way back to Harvest 2. And as you arrive back to Harvest 2, you see that it is moving along very slowly, but as the two trucks come into view, the truck stops. Like the entire caravan stops and lets you pull your game,
Kill.
I guess we can call it, yeah,
Or kill.
up to the side. And
Delivery!
do you guys pull
Before we
it
go-
up to Harvest? Do you pull it up to Harvest 3, or do you pull it up to a different
Which one is
caravan?
usually this meat store? Which one of them may need more meat, or might have more artificers or something like that? Is one more specialized? Because this has got a lot of really nice hide that could make a lot of really nice clothes
Caravan
that are
3,
really resistant.
Caravan
Hell, if
3
I
is
could
the
get a
one with
set of
Sergeant
armor out of
Master
them, I'd love
Hammer, and Sergeant Master Hammer is kind of like the head artificer for the journey, so probably just putting it on you guys' caravan would be the best. And then meat-wise, it'll probably just get split evenly between all the places that have soldiers currently, but a majority of it will probably
That's
be
what I would do
stored.
then.
Okay. Do you guys help break down the desert worm, or do you leave it to the other soldiers and stuff? Because there are like...
Well, we're prepping to go on a journey right now, so I would probably request them to make, while we're gone, like maybe a good suit of armor out of the hide, nice leather armor or something like that. See if they can get a really nice one.
Okay, they could probably...
Out of it?
They could probably make a few sets
While
or-
gone.
yeah, like that could definitely be something that some of the, probably not Sergeant Master Hammer because he's going to be busy,
No.
but some of the lesser armorers could probably get you guys some desert worm armor.
We were aiming for here, right? Whoops. Here?
Yeah, that's where you guys are going to split off
Okay.
from the.
Yeah. When the caravan gets to here, we're gonna go this way, and then meet them back over here. Because we'll be moving faster by ourselves than the whole caravan will together.
Right.
So we'll be able to get up here and meet up and try and get some more resources than we just now gained.
I was just trying to remember
heading straight
where
across.
exactly we had. I was just putting a circle down. That's why I was asking.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what is everybody doing now that we're back at the caravan? We'll say that they are currently starting to break the desert worm down.
Well,
Um,
after seeing if anybody needed any help, I would probably have gone and found a silent area, because this is not probably the first family I've found that I've buried while wandering the
no,
waste.
I was about to say, like,
So I
definitely
probably go
Raziel.
to find a quiet spot to reflect and
Okay.
keep calm.
There's not a lot of people in the caravan currently, so if you wanted to just go sit, like, either in the command room, I think the kitchen
If
is
I could
free
get
right
on
now.
top, if it's a clear day, if I could get on top of it, I'd probably sit on top of the caravan, honestly.
Okay, yeah, you want to
Just to
set
get
in, like, the...
completely out of everybody's way, like observation deck out of the way thing.
Sounds
type
good,
of
yeah,
thing.
you can just go up to the observation deck then. What about
And just
everybody
sit and
else?
rest.
Yeah, so Raziel is going to sit up at the top and reflect.
Availability of alcohol in this machine.
That is Sergeant Master Hammer mentioned that he has plenty of compartments that he's built that are storing alcohol. You probably just need to ask him about it.
Alright, I will indeed ask for probably a couple bottles.
Okay.
Seraphim is probably walking around confused, like, I've been here before, but I don't know where I am.
And I'll also, like, depending on how this goes, I'll also slip him a note.
Okay, yeah, so as I guess the Seraphim is kind of walking around unsure where he is. Serena, you are kind of, we'll say that you've just kind of been watching as they've been kind of breaking down the desert worm as Staff Sergeant Hammer walks up and he's like, "You lot seem to find a lot of trouble, huh? Never a
Much.
dull moment." He seems to just kind of be. He's checking one of the mining lasers as it's cutting through this flesh, making sure it's not overheating, and then he kind of looks around at everybody and especially notices Seraphim looks frazzled and covered in worm saliva, and he says, "You guys look like you could use a drink." And he leaves for a moment and then comes back out with a bottle of what seems to be a very, very dark liquid.
Ooh.
And it seems to have a homemade cork in the top, and it just it has a duct tape label that just says termite.
Oh yeah, this is the good stuff.
I was about to say, anybody that has done any drinking on Uramos would know that this is fermented termite nectar alcohol.
Oh.
Interesting.
Mutant termite nectar fermented alcohol. It's kind of like ale, but not really.
Not really.
But not. It's kind of not.
It's the same process of making ale. It's basically a wine made from honey. If that honey was made by 10-foot long two-headed termites that eat just about anything.
I also possibly would have asked for a horn of
Wild.
that snake thing to be made into some kind of melee weapon of a sword of some kind, just for the hell of it.
Okay.
For later, not recent,
Okay.
just later type of thing.
All
Because
right,
I know
we'll say,
we've only
we'll
got a
say
few
that
days
one of
before we
the
leave.
we'll say one of the lesser armsmen also could takes off one of the horns. It could turn that into a. You just let me know the specifics of like what type of weapon you want, and we'll.
Yeah, I got to think about that one. It's gonna be
Yeah,
interesting.
no
though.
worries. But yeah, Staff Sergeant Hammer brings out that bottle. It's a full bottle too, and then he comes out with a couple of glasses, and he just hands them to you, Serena, and he says, "You just let me know if you guys need more."
I'll speak with you later.
He just nods and then kind of goes back to helping with the moving of the supplies from this gigantic beast.
I'll approach Seraphim first, hand him a glass, and then already filled. Drink
What
that.
is this? What is? Drink it? Why?
I'm not hiding it. I'm just holding it here.
I was
Depending
about to
on how
say,
long it's been, I may have
What
come
if-
down by now.
you will notice it's a little bit thicker than a normal liquid. Not by a lot, but just a little bit.
Of course.
Why did I drink this? This doesn't look like something that should be drunk.
Also, Raziel, it's been probably about half an hour and stuff, as they're about half an hour into carving the desert worm. Probably another hour, half hour, and we're gonna get back on the route.
But I just
I
look
probably
at
would have
Seraphim.
come in towards about middle of where they're drinking, so I would have been a little bit later.
Okay, Seraphim, do you take a drink?
He takes a nervous. It's to him right now. This is basically like This is baby's first beer. This is what this is.
I'll point out. I'll say as you're like questioning it, I'll just look at you and hold out your hand. Is the adrenaline still pumping? Or is hand shaking?
This
Still
one
adrenaline pumping, like.
He turns over his hand and then he looks at you and then he's just like slowly puts it up into a middle finger and then takes a drink of the other hand.
I was about to say, how much of the drink do you drink?
Baby's first beer, but it's the Seraphim. He doesn't stop. He just keeps going.
And I take 8d4 psychic damage from the middle finger.
Instead of making you roll a Constitution saving throw to see how drunk you get, roll on the personality table for me.
Oh shit.
I don't want to get too loud, so let's get out the thing. Am I rolling just the one?
Yeah,
All right, let's see what comes out in the bag of tricks. Of fucking course.
Do you roll the win?
It was
Oh,
a
man.
one.
Well, that alcohol was quite strong.
After he drinks the whole thing, puts his hand down, just I don't much care for that, and then he'll fall on his fucking bag.
I was about to say, it makes me think of in the Who Framed Roger Rabbit when they give him alcohol,
Oh my god.
and
Yeah.
he just like turns green and bounces all over the place.
That seems fitting, I'm not gonna lie. No pain.
And then Seraphim will get up, fucking knock on his head, and just, what have you done?
What have you done? It just brings out a different personality.
Why is there another one?
Oh god, that's good.
Drink, you'll feel better. And I'll wander off to hand another glass to somebody else, handing out a drink to those who will take it. And
I was
after
about to
pass,
say,
pass around
anybody
a
that-
few, I'll go find Sergeant Hammer for a private conversation.
Anybody that drinks the alcohol, please make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Imagine
give
my
some also to the
constitution's so
soldiers
high,
that
it
were
just
with
doesn't
us.
do anything.
Just as a point of note. We'll also go and pass them a drink as well.
As you pour it for the soldiers, you see them all kind of like get nervous as you hand them this alcohol. Like they've definitely had this before.
I say the same thing to them. I'm like, I say the same thing to them. I'm like, hold out your hands. Adrenaline's still pumping. Just wait for the this, and I go, drink.
If there was still some available by the time I got there, I probably would have drank some. And I rolled a natural 20, and I'm resistant to poisons.
I was about to say, you have probably drinking this before. You know
I was
that
probably
even...
enjoying the hell out of it. That's probably what drove me in. I probably smelled that shit.
I was about to say, this is a big... this is like the moonshine of Uramos. Like, this, everybody makes this in their backyard. It's a pretty hot commodity.
I've been around for a while.
But I will say, wherever he got this, it is probably some of the best termite ale you've ever tasted.
Shit. I asked where it came from.
Sergeant Hammer looks and he says, "Bought that up in Sunflower City a couple of years ago. Been aging it in a Foot Locker."
Oh, I appreciate this a lot. After today's find, I need.
That's a hell of a Foot Locker. Fuck. Seraphim's just sitting stiff, just
alcohol. Alcohol so strong, my personality shifted.
Yeah, he's just sitting there like he has another full cup, but he's just sitting there, just holding it, not drinking.
Thinking.
He just kind of giggles. He chuckles to himself and he says, "Yes, it is quite strong." But yeah, if there's nothing else that anybody else wants to do, we will transfer over to Serena and her conversation with Sergeant Hammer.
I caught part of that. What did you say? Sorry.
I was just going to let anybody else that wanted to do anything before you went to talk to Staff Sergeant Hammer, if they needed or wanted to, because probably after you talk to him, we're gonna roll for the next encounter, like start the next day.
Yeah, it's gonna be a brief conversation.
The sun is going down, and we're probably gonna just transition into like night duties and then into the next day.
He said duty.
Oh my god. How old
I had to.
are we?
I'm sorry.
That was hilarious.
I'm a 36-year-old high man.
I was about to say, the funniest part was how quietly you said it. It sounded like you were whispering it into your mic.
Exactly.
Alright. But yeah, is there anything else that anybody needs or wants to do around the caravan while they're finishing up carving the sandworm?
Not really.
Okay. What about Maxon? Is there anything he wants to do? Or is he just kind of taking it easy?
Just taking.
Okay. Alright. Well then, did you want to have this conversation out in the open, or were you wanting to have it like in
private
somewhere?
I'll just catch him by himself, just wherever I can. Just ask,
we'll say, as the night's winding up, he is down in the command center setting the autopilot for the night to have it dry while everyone's asleep. He's just kind of doing some maintenance on some of the bots down there that he has running.
I'll ask him, do you have anything roughly as strong as that? 2 bottles, preferably, to spare.
As you say, he doesn't say anything. He kicks the panel next to you, and you see it open up, and there's about 6 bottles lined up. And he says,
God.
"I have a few more supplies like that, so you have no need to worry. Take whatever you need."
Special occasion, after all. And I'll pick up the 2
As you say that, hold on. As you say that, he's like, "Oh, got an anniversary to celebrate or something?"
Just takes a long time to answer. Yes.
through that silence, you notice that he was smiling at first, but as the silence hangs, his face drops, and he takes on a more like he kind of stops joking around. Do you have your helmet on? Can he see your face?
No, I always have the helmet on. I wasn't supposed
That's
to
what
even
I
take it
thought.
off. The parameters in which I'm supposed to operate under a mission. I'm not supposed to take anything off of me that I have on me in order to not lose it. Ready at all times.
Gotcha. Okay.
So when I had it off that one day, it was a violation of like the code. Or the mission code,
Oh.
not like some Mandalorian code. It's not like that. It's just like keep your stuff on you, or else lose it in a sudden ambush attack or something.
So it's like a lightsaber.
You rolled pretty high on an insight, so just something about your body language just kind of gives off. Would you say like a melancholy? How would you describe the air that Serena is giving off right now with about like a 22
If words could
insight
be a
roll?
1,000-yard stare.
He doesn't say anything. You asked for 2 bottles, you said?
Mm-hmm.
You see he walks up with 3, and he hands them to you, and then he places a hand on your metallic shoulder, and you hear the clink of his metallic hand on your shoulder, and he just says, "Rest. Whatever it is. Whatever it is you are remembering. May it bring you some peace."
And I'll
And
pass
then-
him the note also.
The note. He just nods, and he just. If you require anything, you only need to ask. And then, without pushing or prodding anymore, he just goes back to working on the control panels.
Disappear.
Okay, is there anything else that anybody wants to do before we wrap the night up?
I'm probably just gonna find probably the same place that I always sit down and read in, and just kind of read.
Okay, as you usually read in the command room, you pass Serena in the hall, carrying 3 bottles of alcohol. Stone cold, doesn't say anything to you as you pass by. Normal Serena, I guess.
Average everyday problems.
So yeah, you go in there, Sergeant Hammer just kind of nods at you as you walk in. You've noticed now that he's installed what looks like a very dim light over where you usually read to give you a little bit better lighting.
Well, that's thoughtful.
Stone, he chuckles and he says, "I don't think he realizes I can see in the dark."
Do you say that you say that out loud, right?
Somewhat, more or less jokingly, he still appreciates the gesture.
No, yeah. You see one of the automatons you're standing next to turns its head and looks at you, but Staff Sergeant Hammer says, "So I can know if you're there or not, because I cannot see in the dark."
Fair point, then.
Enjoy your reading, my friend. And he just, once again, just goes back to working. Anybody else? Any takers?
I think Seraphim is still sitting with that full drink that he poured himself. So this whole time he's just been sitting down, even after everyone left. He's just looking at it.
Well, yeah, we'll say you're sitting at like the edge of Caravan 3 as they're like just about getting ready to kick off.
He's just looking and thinking, is there, other than a medicine, is there anything that can make me switch a personality that fast? I want to find out. He's also going to chug this in one go.
So does he have to make another swap check?
He's either
Is
getting
it
drunk
that
or
shocking
some,
each time?
I was about to say, you take the drink, it burns your throat, and nothing happens. It must have just been the shock of having it for the first time. Maybe like mixed with the adrenaline from the fight and the awakening of grabbing that new weapon.
Or
right
one
now-
a day thing like your medicine.
But for now,
Fuck.
you're just drunk. You're just hammered.
Fuck, I don't like drinking. He's gonna stumble back to his room.
Okay. Heck yeah. Falling into bed. What is
I would have
Maxon?
looked on the.
Oh, what is Raziel doing?
I probably just would have used the night to think about what kind of weapon I wanted to turn that into, and that's probably would have just
Okay.
what I would have done in the quiet somewhere.
Okay. And then what is Maxon doing currently?
He's just out
He's what?
top.
He's up on the observation deck. Cool. Okay. As he goes up there, he sees like where Alexander's like bedroll and stuff is still up there. Like he seems to just sleep up on the observation deck. So as you go up there, you see that he's just kind of doing what he always does, staring out over the wastes, lost in thought. But if you're not gonna do anything specific, we can move on to the next day.
What, you're talking to me?
Yeah, I was just letting you know that Alexander's like his bedroll and stuff is still up in the observation deck, so he's gonna be up there for the night as well. It's where he sleeps. Yeah, if there's nothing else specific that anybody else wants to do, we will move into the next day. If someone would like to roll weather and encounters.
I'll take one. I'll take the weather.
It's somebody else's turn.
Okay, so for the
I did the last
weather,
one.
roll a D100.
Absolutely.
Or no, wait, hold on. I told you wrong. That's the encounter. You're rolling for weather. Give me 1 second. Is this weather? There we go. Roll a D8.
Eight.
It has gotten colder outside. It isn't raining, but it is very, very windy. There seems to be we'll say that there's a light radiation storm outside, but it's just wind blowing through. It's no rain. So you guys would just need basic protective gear. It's cold and lightly radioactive today.
I have a quick question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Would my gunslinger giving me 2-weapon fighting count towards if I have 2 melee weapons as well?
Does it? Yeah, as long as it doesn't specify that they have to be specifically ranged weapons. If it just says weapons.
You gain the benefits of this feat and 2-weapon fighting even when one-handed firearms you are wielding aren't light.
Okay, yeah. So yeah.
I don't know
Yeah,
if that specifically means melee or ranged or not.
The only time it mentions like specifically ranged weapons is saying they don't have to have the light property. So you're cool.
Okay, cool. Then I have a perfect kind of look in the way it'll work.
Okay.
I'll
All
message
right.
it to you in a minute.
No worries. We're gonna start our day. Colton said that he had to leave, so we'll circle back to him later. Who would like to start off the day? Who would actually like to? We can roll the encounter now if you would like. First things first, so we don't forget. Who would like to roll encounter?
If I need to, I will.
Yeah, go for it.
I can roll it.
I was about to say, yeah. Whoever wants to roll, go for it.
It's up to you guys.
Go for it. I already rolled weather,
Go for
so.
All right then. Okay, so just a D20.
D100, wasn't it?
Yeah, roll a D100.
Oh, a D100. I'm gonna do it in Albert then.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, Let's see. Does it specify? I hate that it doesn't say what kind of dice it is.
If you throw in a percentile, or the bottom one and the middle one, or the fourth one down.
And then the bottom one?
Yeah, should be
So
the
throw them all-
D10 and the double digit one.
Okay, so one of each, and then just
One of
toss it?
each. Yep.
Oh, good.
Yeah, just roll one of each.
Whoa. Oh, it does. The percentile does both of them automatically. Never mind.
Okay, so you rolled a. Well, I needed you to roll another because I was gonna have your. The way I do it is I make you roll for the number of 4. So like with the D100, I like since you rolled a 50, I make you roll 50, and I was gonna have you roll another one to generate like if it was like 52, 55, and that's how I do encounters.
Oh, that makes sense.
But a 52, okay.
Yeah.
We'll find out what everybody else is doing, and then we will see how everything goes. So what is everybody doing this morning?
Eating, probably.
Okay, so Stone is in the mess hall, getting some breakfast, which is beer battered and fried desert worm with some of the preserved vegetables you guys brought back.
Interesting. Very interesting. Actually.
So while Stone is eating, what is everybody else up to?
I'll say the Seraphim would be the only one to note anything on my end. Obviously, due to routine.
Speaking of which, does the Seraphim take his medicine this morning?
Yep, it's
All
number
right.
1. He's. I'm not doing this today. Take my morning personality pill.
I'm tapping out, guys. Someone else take the wheel.
Yeah, I'm I ain't feeling it right now. I knew I shouldn't have had that. Fuck.
All right. So instead of rolling a d4, will you roll me a d6? Or is it a d6? Have we made it that far? And then roll it again, and then I'll let you. Nice.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Well,
We get the normal one today in quotations.
that ain't the normal one.
Oh no, yeah, that's true.
Check your say look
I
at
forgot.
Was that
Yeah,
both
yeah,
rolls
yeah.
or just the one?
It was both. Yeah, he rolled
Oh,
a
okay, I
1
didn't-
on one of them, and then
Oh shit. A 1 and a 4.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was
Oh
looking at something else for a
boy,
second. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
I'm so happy. All right.
So Seraphim,
You tell him.
after that pill, he's like massaging heads, laying down, and then he's just like screaming, just like fuck my head. What kind of fucking idiot chugs that much alcohol? Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh god. And he's just like squirming in bed. First time hangover.
Say first, the
Are you
Seraphim
feeling
would
alright, or
note
do you
there's
need
there's a lacking knock on the door and a tray of food, and then I guess the only other thing I can think of is Maxon would note that I'm not working on the ship, nor am I doing any calculations anywhere.
Is the Seraphim just gonna stay in bed for a bit, or is he gonna go get some food? Is he gonna go to the doctor?
Oh, he hears the fucking door knocking and it's just like, "Gah!" And he like goes up and like slams it open. Fucking what?
He opens it not to Serena, but to Dr. Green. She has her data pad in hand. She looks you over once and she goes, "You're new. Come with me to my office." And she just starts walking to her office. Like, she doesn't even take a beat.
Seraphim is still staying there. Just, you were the second person to say that, and you're the second person I'm gonna tell this to, or at least show this to. And he has his one hand on the door, slowly closing it, and the other hand is the middle finger, and he just shuts the door and locks it.
As he closes it, you hear some tapping outside, and the door just unlocks and opens again automatically. And she's like,
I hold it. I try to hold it. I try to hold it fucking shut.
I love
make a
it.
strength roll for me. Make a strength roll for me.
Oh god, I ain't that strong, guys. I'm gonna be real honest.
I was gonna say, let's see if he freaking pulls it off.
Oh my god, 19 plus 1, 20.
Maybe.
You feel it, the door kind of clicking, like the motors are kind of like clicking as you're holding it in place. And then make a constitution saving throw for me.
Ooh boy. Let me look at my con. Okay, not it's a little better. Six.
Oh,
Six
you
total.
you hear, I really didn't want to have to do this early in the morning.
Can
And
I
you
just
hear-
rest? I'll go in a
you
little
sh-
bit. I just want to rest.
Oh, you just hear her like perk up as you say rest. She goes, "Oh, that's exactly what we're gonna do." And then you see a blue gas flow in between the crack of the door, and you start getting really tired.
That's awesome.
Oh my
You
god.
get very,
Would I have
very
worked-
tired.
Would
I
that
like
have
this
worked on
doctor.
somebody that? Would that work on somebody who did not need to sleep?
That would be something you would have to find out with the doctor. But
Because, like,
it
At
works
the
on
very least, would
Seraphim
make
because
you go unconscious.
he hits the ground.
You fucking bitch. And he just falls through the door.
As the door opens, you see, well, you don't see, but the audience sees that Doc Green is wearing a respirator made out of plant material. And she kind of looks around and she snaps her fingers at some guards walking by, and she's like, "Will you carry this man to the infirmary and strap him down, preferably?"
Preferably.
And then we move to who would like to go next, actually?
I would.
Okay, so we move to Maxon. Where is Maxon and what is he doing this fine morning?
He's walking around the curve for a while.
Could you say that one more time? You're a little quiet.
He wouldn't really know what to do at this point in time, but he's just sort of walking around. But
As he's walking around, he bumps into Alex, and Alex is just like, "You help me find the cafeteria?"
okay, so what Alex noticed is that Maxon seems a little bit off today, just a little bit, not extremely, but he seems
Okay.
like he's kind of been somewhat distant.
As do you help him get to the cafeteria?
Yes.
As you're walking, he looks over. He's like, "Something on your mind, kid?"
He looks to Alex. He's like, "No, it's not what's on my mind. What's hitting my mind right now." He's got his hand on one of his heads, and he's kind of just like rubbing his temple a little bit. And he's like, "I'm just not feeling so good right now."
You need to. We could always visit the doctor.
I think I might be coming down with something. I don't know. I've had this incessant headache since last night.
Well, after you drop me off at the cafeteria, if you don't feel like eating, you can make your way to the doctor's office, see if the good doctor can prescribe you anything.
Hangovers.
Normally, I wouldn't. Normally, a headache for me is nothing. But today, this feels like something else. I don't know what it is, but it definitely. So then I go ahead and I lead him to the cafeteria.
Okay. Do you stay at the cafeteria, or do you go somewhere else?
I go somewhere.
Okay. As you leave Alexander, he goes and he grabs a plate, and he sits down next to Stone and just starts eating.
Seems legit.
Is Stone just like eating like normally? Is he like reading a book or anything?
He's like normally pretty much just kind of eating.
Okay.
He's
Alex
not
just
really,
sits down.
narrating at the same time or anything. Yeah, it's just,
Alex just sits down and just sits across from him, has pleasant conversation, just eats. Just a normal, no big deal.
yeah.
Okay. And now, so yeah, now we go to what is Raziel doing? So I believe we've covered everybody so far until we get to. I figured we would do Serena, like if
That's
she
kind of
had
like the, with the
anything, we would do her
hangar. It's like,
last.
yeah, that's kind of like the hangars if anybody comes looking, essentially.
Okay. Well then, yeah, we'll go to what is Raziel doing before we do the encounter that you guys rolled.
Probably mostly just doing the upkeep on my bots because and looking into what kind of weapon I wanted them to turn that scythe that horn into.
Okay. Where are you specifically? Just so I know.
I probably would have moved into one of the more populated areas at this point, probably toward the hangar, just to have a different area.
Okay. Then what would that mean for Storena? Is my only question. Are you like you're just like
I
you're
figure
not
the
like
hangar's
looking around or
huge.
anything? Yeah,
What?
it is a
Oh,
big
I'm-
hangar.
I'm in my hidden little bunk spot that I made.
Yeah, I just Raziel wouldn't like be looking for Serena, right?
No, I
So,
would have
yeah.
just went and found a quiet spot over to the side, or a
Okay.
deserted spot over to the side to just work on my thoughts and plans.
Okay. Then yeah, that just you do that without a hitch. All right. Well, since no one is specifically seeking out Serena, she can do whatever she needs to do, and we will move on to the encounter.
Is anybody up on the observation deck? Since there aren't any windows on this place,
Right,
Or
how
is
good did you
everybody,
say
like-
the weather was?
Oh, it is low radiation, so the glass would be up, but you could still see outside if anybody was. But I think everybody isn't, so
I've been dragged to the
As-
nurse's office by force. There ain't much I can
I
do
was,
there.
I was about to say Seraphim. We'll say that Seraphim wakes up, and make another personality roll for me. I'm putting you through the ringer today.
Yes.
You wake up and someone else is at the wheel. Wait, which one?
Finally.
Wait, which bit? Hold on. Oh, thank God. All right. He wakes up, and what does he do? Very groggy and tied to a cot in the infirmary.
Tied?
Just
Yeah, they tied his ass down.
like yeah, some loose belt.
He's looking around. Does he see the doctor?
Not at the moment, but you can hear tapping on a data pad.
Doctor, lady, ma'am.
She rounds the corner and sees you talking. You see her data pad kind of scan you for a second. She goes, "Oh, good. How are you doing this morning?"
Head hurt. Why am I tied up?
She kind of fills out some more data and she says, "One of your more unsavory friends was awake this morning, and he was being uncompliant."
Now that you mention it, there's a yeah, no, that's not a friend. That's just some guy who's making fun of me. That's new. Normally everyone else yells at me, but this guy is just telling me I am could be doing better. Like he's saying he could do better.
Interesting. She says, "Do you have your weapons on you, right?"
Yeah, he's got a shotgun, a fucking bolt action, a revolver, a machete. He's got the light rifle now with him still.
That's she's fixated on that. She looks down and sees the light rifle on your hip, and she says, "Is that what causes this?" these weapons you pick up, are they what awaken these personalities, these other beings, these voices in your head?
I guess. I mean, every time when I first opened my eyes, there was some guy in a lab coat with a hole through his head, and I just had the revolver in my hand.
Interesting, very interesting. And she's just like entering things, and as she's saying this, she walks over and undoes the bindings on you. So you're free to sit up and move and stuff.
He's like rubbing his wrist and like very gingerly massaging the spot on his arm where his fucking most of it's missing. Massaging the bone.
She walks over to the cabinet and grabs what seems to be 2 bottles of water and a small white capsule, and she's like, for the headache. And then she hands you the bottles of water and she says, for the dehydration.
Thank you.
And she just she walks back off to her office, leaving you to do whatever you need. And as you stand up and begin to go wherever you go, you hear a very subtle, what sounds like a kind of a thundering movement. Not too loud, but very consistent, like boom, 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 boom.
Can I roll perception to see where it's coming from or what it is?
You don't even have to. It is definitely something very big outside of the caravan.
I look for a window.
You will have to go up to the observation deck.
I go to the observation deck.
Is anybody else going to go up to the observation deck? Because you can hear this all throughout the...
I would have immediately went somewhere I could see it, so I probably would have headed up to the observation deck as well.
After Stone was finished eating, he probably would have went back to the observation deck anyway, and probably already would have been heading there.
So everybody can hear this. Or is it just
music
parts?
No, yeah, everybody can hear the thudding. It's kind of almost like echoing throughout the caravan. Whatever is making this noise is like right outside. So is Maxon going up to the observation deck as well?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I will say that Alex follows Stone, and as you guys get up to the observation deck, you see this giant... some kind of giant creature just leisurely lumbering along the caravan.
Following beside?
Yep, just walking slowly beside. It almost looks like a giant rhinoceros with a slightly longer neck like a giraffe. But it has these giant bony plates all over it.
Can I roll a nature check to see if this thing is dangerous or not to travel beside type of thing?
I was about to say, roll with advantage because with you being so familiar with the natural fauna of the world.
I also have a +7 to my nature check. So that's a 19 + 7, so 26.
Raziel, your face lights up when you see this animal because this is a stoneback. They are big, gentle giants that want nothing more than to just walk from oasis to oasis, and they've kind of made a new niche eating on the new jungles that have been made by the Green Cove bandits, so this one just seems to be making its way to go get some food.
Ooh, nice.
You know that this is probably the calmest creature on Urmos, but you also know that
beneficial about it.
It's just a big animal with tough hide, and it has a very high intelligence for the animals of Urmos. It's basically an elephant, but it's about twice the size of the caravan you're in. It's a gargantuan creature, but Yeah, it's basically a gargantuan elephant that's just kind of making its way alongside the caravan.
So it's smart
I
enough.
relay this
remember
to
us
everybody.
It's smart enough to remember specific people. Nice.
Mhm. You would know by the size of this one, Raziel, that this is probably, it probably knows this route by heart, and you guys are more in the way of its path. It's probably walked this path like.
So that we didn't disturb it, if we were headed towards it, I probably would have radioed down to say to the command deck and said, "Hey, don't veer towards it. Just go beside it, parallel. Don't bother it. It won't bother us."
You hear Staff Sergeant Hammer say, "I've been tracking it for about 2 hours. Don't worry, our path won't collide with it at all."
Good man.
Thank
already had it in
God.
hand.
I really did not want to fight that thing right now.
Oh yeah.
Like I'll say this above table. I don't have a stat block for this thing, but I don't think you guys could fight it.
Oh boy.
Trash stats.
I have
Like
to say,
this-
unfortunately, I have to go like immediately.
Oh, okay.
So.
I was about to
see
say,
you
that's the
guys next time.
Okay.
That'll probably be the encounter for next time, for the day anyway.
Yeah, I was
I'm
about
guessing.
to say, we'll probably just like set up the next day, and then either.
Try and speed
Probably.
run some days for a minute.
Yeah, we might go through a few days of traveling.
All right. Well, I will.
Is there
see you
anything in
guys.
particular you want Stone to be doing during that time?
He's probably just gonna be reading. If
Okay,
anything.
cool. I just want to make sure. Thank you for
Probably
your time,
either
sir.
reading or sleeping. Thank you very much. Have a good one, guys. I will see you. next time.
Nice.
Sharp.
Peace.
Night.
See you next week.
See you next.
Okay, so
Also, did we tell him we got experience from that first encounter?
we're going by milestone, not experience.
Okay, just checking.
No, yeah, no worries. I hadn't said anything. I meant to say it at the beginning of this, but we were a
The
little
better
hectic
level up
getting
system.
started. Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah, the one that's more stable.
But yeah,
What's wrong? You don't want to take a year to get to level 8?
No.
But for the rest of the day, it seems like the Stoneback is walking next to the caravan. Is there anything you guys are gonna do throughout the day, or do you want to just move on throughout to the next day?
I think Surfin's
I'm good.
gonna look for
I didn't have
Serena.
anything.
I want to go. Can I go talk to the doctor?
Yeah, you can. So Maxon can go talk to the doctor. What was it you said you wanted Raziel to do?
I didn't have anything specific. It probably would have taken me a couple of days to come up with the weapon.
Okay. So I guess if you want, you could just sit up top on the
Probably be working
observation
on
deck.
the blueprint with whoever decided to take it,
Okay.
or up
it
on
was
the
just-
observation deck when I wasn't working with him.
Okay. Well, when you aren't working with the apprentice armorer in the workshop, up on the observation deck, you're just watching the Stoneback. Like, it occasionally looks at the caravan, just kind of noticing that it's there, and then just walks and keeps pace.
And that would have been my day.
And then, Seraphim, give me a perception roll, and Serena, give me a stealth roll. And after that, we will, after we see if he's able to find Serena and they have their interaction, we will go to Maxon going to talk to the doctor.
28.
8.
Well, Seraphim, you notice that you haven't seen Serena, and you're like, I know where Serena normally goes. And you make your way up to Serena's little nook up in the hangar.
Just a little inkling. I'm just like looking around. Whisper? Are you there?
It'd be like probably most likely some kind of storage compartment with like a closed door, about the size of like I'd say maybe like some I don't know something like this room, maybe a little smaller, but
Yeah.
maybe about what it has maybe like 8 feet across, 10 feet across, something like that. Not a very big room,
Yeah, that sounds good.
but just a closed door though.
I found the hidey hole.
yeah,
But,
as you call out, is there a response?
No.
He's just like Seraphim's just standing there, just like rubbing on his arm, just like, if I've done anything in the past couple of days, I still need to be watched. I don't wanna. I can't. I don't know. I need a reassuring voice. These ones are everyone's yelling at me and up here. I'll be in my room for when you need to check up on me, but I'm losing it. And he just walks out of the hangar.
So you probably hear like glass breaking or something, most likely on the inside. Possibly some muffled voices.
No different from what he normally hears.
He just thinks it's something new.
Nope, they've never had props before.
All right. As the Seraphim leaves, we will transition to Maxon walking into Dr. Green's office as she is labeling what seem to just be some sample vials. And as you walk in, she looks up and she kind of gives you a small smile and she's like, "How can I help you today, Maxon?"
Hey, Doc. Probably our first time talking, so he seems kind of like uneased a little bit. He feels a little.
She is a very cold and kind of intimidating individual. It almost feels like she's staring at you, trying to figure out any ailments you could have at the moment.
So you could probably figure something out about someone before you.
I was about to say, yeah. She's looking at. Are you doing anything specific? Like, are you like rubbing your temples, like squinting?
Yeah, he's kind of just rubbing the side of his head a bit because she points out to him, considering everything I've been through, a headache for me would be nothing now, but this feels like something different, and I have no idea.
She chuckles as she mentions your headache, and she says, "You didn't drink too much like the other one, did you?"
He gives her a serious stare. I don't drink alcohol.
Understood. I did not mean to offend. And she pulls out another. She finds another one of those white capsules she gave to Seraphim and gives you that in a just one bottle of water this time. She says, "Take this for the pain. If it does not go away, come back and see me." Is there anything else I can help you with?
She notices that, like, while she was explaining it to him, when she took her eyes off of him, he was just looking up. Like, he's not respond. He's still breathing and everything, but just he didn't even really respond.
She just kind of snaps twice with her fingers, and she doesn't really say anything. She just kind of like, not like in a aggressive way, just kind of snaps, trying to get your attention, just to make sure you're like cognizant, I guess.
He snaps out of it and he just looks back to her and he kind of like, "Oh, sorry, Doc."
No worries. It's perfectly all right. Is something troubling you?
Even I don't have it.
What was that you said? Say that one more time.
Even I don't have the answer to that. If I did,
She stands up and kind of walks over to the other side of her desk and looks at you, and she says, "It's always the problem, isn't it? So many questions and no answers."
He tells her, "Maybe I'm just feeling a little homesick."
She nods, hearing that, and she says, "I understand. That's why I took this job. I get to go back home. Stationed in Bunker A for almost..." Yeah. And she kind of, it looks like she's counting on her fingers, but then she says, "About 50 years now." I came over on the first harvest voyage sorry, I'm messing up my words. She kind of leans back and just says, I came to Bunker A on the first harvest voyage, and I'm leaving on the second. So I understand missing home. She looks around and she pulls out some salve. It looks much more almost alchemical in a way than the medicine she normally gives. So this definitely has some more like arcane components in it. And she says, for any more headaches not caused by alcohol or for moments of stress, apply this to your temples. Should ease any discomfort.
He takes it from her and he says, thanks. If I have any more problems, I'll come back.
She just nods and goes, of course. I'm always here. And then she just goes back to her desk and begins working away. And if you will let me know where Maxon goes, we will circle back to anyone else that might need to do something.
He's just gonna go back to the hangar to see what's been worked on, and then we'll cut to some of them.
Okay. He is on his way to the hangar, and we are going to cut back to the hangar, but it's Alexander that walks in. He walks in, kind of looks around, and he's just like, son of a bitch, which part of this is? Like, he's obviously lost looking around. He cannot seem to figure out the layout of this place.
it's like an aircraft carrier.
Yep.
And yeah, he's just kind of bumbling his way around in the hangar. Is Serena still making noise?
I mean, you probably hear an occasional muffled voice. Probably unintelligible as to what the words are, but behind a door type muffled sounds.
He does not roll well on perception, so he's just kind of wandering around. He hears them, but he can't quite place where they are. But, does anybody else have anything they're going to do?
Curl up in the fetal
Not at this
position.
moment of time.
Okay. As we transition to the night,
Okay.
Hiding with his voices.
as we transition into the night, things begin to wind down. Is anybody on the observation deck as the sun goes down?
I probably would spend a whole lot of time up there after everybody for sure left.
As you see the sun begin to set, a few stars begin to come out. And you see the stoneback actually lift its head up and look to the stars for a moment as it's walking. And then it looks back to the caravan. It almost feels like it looks at you directly, Raziel. And then it just...
I give it a wave before it turns away.
It just blinks at you. But you see some form of recognition in its eyes. It had these very wise, very old eyes. This creature was probably one of the first things to mutate after the bombs fell on Urmos, and it has been walking around ever since.
I was thinking something similar considering its size, because most things get larger the older they get.
And it just kind of cuts off to the right. Could someone move the Harvest to its movement space for the day? It just cuts off to the right and begins to make its way to the jungled area. After it gives you and the rest of this caravan its look.
Oh wait, a half a move, isn't it? For a day.
Yeah, it'd be a half a square for the day.
Like that.
Yeah, the stoneback was on this side of the caravan the entire day, and it just breaks off, and you see it begin to slowly make its way over to the jungled area on the way to Green Cove as it just boom, 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 slowly walks away, following the stars. Okay. Is there anything in particular that anybody does during the night, or shall we transition to the next day?
I'm good.
Okay, Serena, roll a d12 for me. It's a weather thing.
Absolutely. 7.
7? Gets a lot windier, but I will say, as the night drags on, Serena, you hear a knock at your door.
It isn't
very,
locked,
very
but I don't
late.
open it. Still occasional mumblings and voices. Someone is speaking.
It's Staff Sergeant Hammer. He gently opens the door, and he's holding a bottle of termite ale. But he just opens the door, and he doesn't quite say anything, and he like barely opens it and kind of looks in. What does he see?
More immediately is going to be the middle of the room is filled with the blue light of the hologram. It looks like some kind of holographic projection of like a room, and a figure in this projection that's kind of huddled down low in this space, like they're hiding. It looks like someone wearing like armor similar to what hers is, and they're just like sitting there not moving. And after that, you just find her pathetically just kind of leaned against the corner of the room, just like head up against the wall like this, like one bottle next to her empty, the other in her hand, and she's just laying there. The front of the helmet piece, like where the mouth is like pulled off. And she's just kind of laying there. She doesn't really move.
Yeah, he opens the door fully, and he just walks into the room and sets the bottle down on like the little table next to where she's laying against the wall, and he looks to the hologram and he just stares at it for a moment, and he says, "Was this a comrade?"
This was one of our best operatives.
As she says this, he kind of looks over and raises an eyebrow.
This one could do a lot. They were very good. They could kill a lot of people. This time, this projection, this is still playing. They held their breath for 7 minutes. 7 minutes to not get detected by the life sensors in this habitat unit. Beautiful. And then,
Staff Sergeant Hammer just kind of sits down in one of the chairs as Serena begins to speak, and he just listens.
And then there's a shift as this figure turns the head slightly, and then off to the side of the projection, kind of at the edge of the wall of the room, as far over as it can project, some figures enter similar-ish armor. They enter into the hologram, seemingly unknowing of the figure waiting around the corner, and Serena just kind of, wait, here, Yes, this is when it begins. Yes. And then, the figure jumps up, and grabs the middlemost figure, out of like a group of several, and hits them like in the head with the metal arm, similar to hers, and the construction looks a little different. Hits them, and this person spins around, and they grab the helmet, rip the helmet off, grab them by the hair, and then punch them in the base of the neck, and they just fall over stiff and dead. And then a scuffle begins to break out between multiple figures and this individual. And they trade blows, and it's like watching ordinary soldiers face off against a blur. It's honestly, I think to a soldier who's seen fighting and seen combat, it's horrifying to watch one person unlife multiple individuals. She breaks down 3 of them, and then steps to the side of the room into what seems like might be a darker corner. As several more come running in, you see a pistol come out, shoot 2 more, then run up and grab the other one and begin to fight.
Staff Sergeant Hammer has opened the bottle and began to slowly drink from it, and then he offers it to Serena as she's speaking and
this one
going through the tape.
She's just laying there silently. Especially now, it's like she's almost stopped moving. This individual seems to fight a little harder, seems to be a little bit stronger than the others, and she goes through the motions with him, and eventually breaks him down. He comes in with like a punch, and she just like grabs the arm, turns it over, hits him in the stomach. The metal arm punches the knee area, and this individual like grabs the knee and just kind of falls over on the ground as she takes the other arm and just punches in the shoulder, and the shoulder just like cocks out in a horrific way. And she just kind of like puts her boot on this person, kicks them over, leans down and picks them up by the front of their armor and drags them across the room as the hologram shifts to like a set of doors that looks like some kind of balcony structured in the hologram. She opens the door, and then hefts this individual up with the one arm and just throws them off. And then this individual begins to just kind of walk out of the hologram, and it begins to change shape again, filling with a view of what looks like the front steps of a building as this individual walks up them.
Staff Sergeant Hammer is still just watching silently, looking from the footage to Serena and just kind of taking a drink, occasionally offering the bottle to Serena.
This one was a good day. This one, I remember this day myself. This was 12 years ago. Yeah, 12 years ago. I ascended these steps too. This was a good day. Yes, we were liberated of the Terragasi. May they rot in the cold depths of space. And she takes a big swig. This is supposed to be a revolution day. This one, I'm supposed to remember this recording. When I fought the Terragasi. Yeah. But all I can think about is the last one. And then it shifts back and starts over the same one again. And it just kind of keeps, however long he sits there, kind of keeps replaying that 7 minutes of this individual standing there, silently not moving, and then jumping out, going through all that again. I was a tool for their purposes. I thought I was keeping things well, and I was doing good. Yeah. I told myself that they would hypnotize me, take away my remorse, it would take away my hesitation, and then I would kill my brothers and sisters that they sent me after that would try and rise up against the Terragasi. And I did this. I did this for 3 years. All of them. Skull Ashari, just like me. Every day. Hail
As
to
you
all
say it.
freedom. She takes another big swig.
As she takes that swig, Staff Sergeant Hammer just he looks over and he says, "When I first joined with the Armored Corps, we had a mission to quell a small uprising near the Earth Kingdoms. They were growing weary with Bunker A and their support with the Orc Raiders, and they decided to secede. We got sent, me and the rest of my armored division I had been assigned to frag the city, level it. Killing your brothers and sisters in arms and he just kind of he takes the bottle back from Serena and kind of looks into it and takes a small drink and just says, "Wars will make monsters out of us all. But this," and he kind of looks around and holds his hands out, "this is a good thing. At least I am trying to make sure of that." And he points the bottle at Serena and he says, "Despite whatever you have done in your past, you are doing good now. And I hope that that brings you some form of peace." And he raises the bottle up in a salute to you, Sorena. And he just kind of sets it down on the table and just kind of begins to leave. Just kind of quietly, like.
Edo. Play the last one. I think I should go to sleep after this. I think I've remembered and atoned enough for today.
And
Sure.
without saying a word, Staff Sergeant Hammer just closes the door behind him and makes his way back to his quarters.
She'll watch the final recording in that particular section of his memory of the day she marched up the steps and finally killed off individuals, holding her people hostage for long time. And they weren't her brothers and sisters this time. She tries to take a little pride in it and then goes to bed.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Will you roll a d12 for me now?
Absolutely.
Oh,
I'll do the encounter roll actually. How about that?
Okay, then someone roll a d12 and then a d10 for me for the weather.
Where's my D12?
Or a d12 and then a d8, I mean.
Well, the D12 was an 8. And the D8 was a 4.
All right. It has finally warmed up outside. It feels like a desert again.
Hell yeah.
It is very windy. It's just about near the level of a sandstorm, but radiation levels are low. But there's some low visibility, but other than that, it's just a normal wasteland desert day. And yeah. Who's rolling encounter?
So I'll roll the encounter. I haven't done the encounter yet. I've just been doing weather.
Go
I'll
for
roll
it.
one of these. We'll see how
Would you like to, weather boy?
I would. Let's see. Interesting. I'm a little worried about this. What number is that?
I guess that would depend on if you have to roll a second die.
Okay, so it's an 8.
You really rolled an 8 on
An
a...
8. Yeah, I rolled double
Okay.
zeros and an 8 on the D10.
Damn, nice. That would have almost done a divine intervention.
The caravan
someone
falls into
move-
an underground cavern.
Will someone move the caravan? It's a travel allotment for the day, about half a square.
Toward the circle.
It's towards.
I said that like that because that's where we're supposed to split up.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys get there, you see. I'll say. You hear Sergeant Hammer call out. See something big over the horizon. And anybody going to make their way to the observation deck?
I probably would have been up there since it was a nice day.
Okay. Well, anybody that can sees giant jungle trees growing at the outskirts of this area here, and you can actually see that stoneback that you guys were traveling with is eating from one of them. Eating these giant, massive fruits that you can see from like many miles away. He looks like a small creature with how far away he is, but you could still see him eating from these massive trees.
I'll eventually stumble up to the top deck. Not stumble, but like I'm not moving as quickly as I normally do.
Gotcha. What'd you say, Kyle?
Said I almost want one of the fruits just because, but nah.
I was
Wouldn't be
say,
worth the detour.
one of those fruits would probably feed you guys for like a week because it's about the size of a car.
That's
Like these trees
Well-
are massive.
we also just got a shit ton of
I was
meat.
about to say, yeah, you guys already had food to begin with. Like you're super.
That's why I was
set
like, we
food-wise.
don't need any more right now, and that would probably go bad probably before we could even eat all of it. Because of
I will
the
say
fruit thing.
there is storage But yeah, trying to store that fruit, you would have to like chop it up and like freeze it to store it.
Yeah.
But I will say one of those trees is near where the drop-off zone is. If you guys wanted to make like a day or two detour, if you really wanted to get one of those big fruit, but you would also have to like climb the tree, pick it, get it down,
Climb back down.
yeah, climb back down,
Not fall and die.
and also have to deal with
Pushed
any
by the fruit
wildlife
you're
that
picking.
also wants the fruit. You know.
That you just made easier to get to because you brought it down to the ground.
Yeah.
Exactly. So yeah.
That's why I said it
You
wasn't
could-
worth it.
Yeah, but that is the encounter for the day. You guys got an
Right.
ecological curiosity, which was big fuck off jungle trees with big fruit that you could see that stoneback eating.
Fuck yes! Yes!
Hoorah!
So you guys are free to do
Probably would
whatever
have
you want
helped
for the day.
fix the truck. Over the last
Okay.
couple of days, that would have probably been one of the things I did was help fix the truck for a couple hours a day.
What's that?
It was just
stoneback
some minor
number, right?
repairs, like weld
Yeah.
the doors back on, fix the armor.
It's gonna be
What
real
was it you
funny
said?
if- It's gonna be real funny if that stoneback just comes to save us out of nowhere at some point in the future.
Oh, I know. There's a reason I waved to it. It'll remember me.
The stoneback will remember you.
They are
That's
like
probably
they're
not
one
the
of
first one I've run into.
I was about to say it's not the first one, but it's the biggest. The biggest one you've ever seen was probably
Half that
around
size.
around half that size. So
Yeah.
like
I wish we would have given
This
a
one
lot
was-
stupider.
yeah. If this thing was any bigger, you would have thought that it was walking around before the bombs fell. Like it's that big.
Yeah.
I'm
But
gonna go
okay.
grab the adamantine and start doing some heat tests.
Okay. You're just at the
I
workshop
have heat
doing
metal
that.
active, by the way, prepared if you need heated metal.
A what now?
I have the spell heat metal prepared if you need to heat metal.
Depends on what the staff sergeant has available for me in the workshop.
He would all
Plus, I was
He
just
would
letting
also
you know.
be able to cast heat metal. He's an artificer as well, so he would
Okay.
also cast heat metal. And then there are also like the fabricators and the crucibles and forges in the workshop.
Because I'm just
They're
looking
powered
for
by
something
miniature
that's heated
suns,
enough to
so-
like smelt it and also
Miniature
to help me
sun.
shape it.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure adamantine can get melted by a miniature sun, so you're able to melt it to shape it
Oh yeah,
fairly
10
easily in
million
the
degrees will
workshop.
do it.
So yeah, you're
We get the Thor achievement by taking the full brunt of a star.
You're burning it.
I am not that strong.
Apparently,
not
I
that kind of
survived
character.
something like that.
that's a stone or a Maxon thing.
I'm now blue. I didn't used to be.
Oh no, that's not a Maxon thing. Trust me. That is like.
I'm not that kinda- I'm not that kind of tough guy.
Because even my strongest character in my world cannot do that.
I think the only person who has done something similar to that is Alexander, because he took
I
a
was about
star to
to
the
say
face.
Alex.
But anyhow. So while you're down there, Staff Sergeant Hammer, he's just kind of there helping you, kind of like running you through the machine, helping you like heat it, kind of working with you through like blueprints and whatever.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where I'm gonna put it on the fight on his little fighter, and also like figure out the temperatures about where I want them to be.
You also see that Staff Sergeant Hammer on his data pad is making he's making like a inventory list for supplies that he needs and your supplies as well, trying to just kind of keep a log of everything. You also see he seems to be adding up an amount of credits that you assume is probably going to be the money he's going to give you guys to buy his half of the expenses while you're out and about.
Okay.
Resources and stuff for the
Yeah, like-
caravan.
But what is everybody else doing today? Also, Seraphim, take your medicine if you would like to.
I'd say I'm casting seat metal, as in I'm sitting in the cafeteria doing the classic, leaning halfway on just laying on the table essentially while sitting down. Let me get them D6.
So she still hasn't come to check on you yet.
Nope, you haven't. Oh, a 3 and 5.
5 and a 3.
Okay.
I'll use the 5. We're still normal.
Okay.
I don't want to go.
I'm not
All
quite
right.
done yet.
Is there anything in particular the Seraphim's going to get up to today? Is it just kind of a chill day for him?
He's kind of chilling. He's just like,
Okay.
just trying to relax. Like he's thinking, now is it worth it to drink? Because it kind of silences it kind of silences all the other ones.
As you're sitting there having these thoughts, you see a group of soldiers sitting at a table across from you are playing some kind of card game, and one of them looks over to you and says, "Hey, we need one more. You want to play a game?" He just like kind of points at the deck of cards in his hands.
Does it look like a deck of many things?
No,
You know
You're
what?
a
It
funny
is-
man.
it is
You're
just-
a funny man.
I was just
Deck
joking.
of many things.
I don't
You
even
know
know
what?
how an Ermos equivalent of that would work. You've given me some homework.
It's got 2
That's
cards in
an
it. It's
interesting
like
question.
it's like you don't die. You're now irradiated, and then you just evaporate.
Fuck yeah, Seraphim will perk up and it's like, fuck it, why not? Why not?
All right, yeah. They pull you up a chair, and as you sit down, you get dealt into the card game. And they're basically playing what is essentially poker. And they're betting like random bits of they seem to just be putting down like at most 5 credits. Like it's a very low risk game. They're just kind of doing it to kill time.
Red a peanut.
Seraphim
You know
will
what?
bet. Seraphim bets bullets.
That's what I was.
I was
That
about
was
to
my
say-
second option.
Before we cut away from it, roll a d20 for me.
Oh shit.
How much are you gonna lose?
15.
Oh,
Hey, you come in second. We'll say you won 10 credits. Where the guy in first got about 25 before it was all said and done. And then we will move back over to what's Raziel doing, and then we'll cut to Maxon.
well. I probably would have been trying to tinker and see if I could possibly enhance the HP or enforce it. Since I haven't had to resummon these 2 automatons, I've had some time to actually work on them. See if I might be able to like buff them for like 5 or 10 HP a day type of thing if I work on them. Until they die, and then I'll have to do it again with the next one.
Their
Wondering if
health
that was possible.
goes with your level, right?
Yeah, normally. That's why I said, would I be able to like buff them if I maybe able to keep the same ones for a day or 2? Random thought I just had.
I'm not sure.
We don't have to. It was just literally a random
I'll
thought.
think about it, but I'm not sure at the moment.
I probably
Yeah,
just
it's all
would have
good.
been studying stuff,
Okay.
making sure
We'll say
everything
that
was
you're,
running good
you're
on the
looking
place.
over the apprentice. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say there's been no attacks on the thing, and Staff Sergeant Hammer keeps it pretty well maintained, so that's all good. The apprentice armorer that is working on your blade gave you a book of like some weapon shapes and designs for things he could make out of the bone relatively with
Simply.
ease. And do what?
Oh, well, I was finishing what you were saying. A book about blades that he can make relatively easily.
Oh no, it's all good. My Wi-Fi is going a little slow right now. Yeah, just like a simple little inventory of what he knows.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you are all done with everything, we will move on over to Maxon. What is he up to?
Side of the carrier. What time is it?
He's what?
Is it during the day or the night?
It's during the day right now. We're gonna transition into what's happening at night later.
Say that it's just he's kind of made it it kind of made it a bit of a habit, so and just sticky.
You're cutting out a little bit.
Yeah.
I said he's kind of just made it.
Could you say that one more time?
He's kind of made a little bit of a habit for himself. He's just been at the top area most of the day, just looking around and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, you're just seeing the warm desert winds kind of pass over the waste. That stoneback is still. He ate some of the fruit for a bit, and then he just kind of wandered his way into the jungle thicket. You can't really see him now, which is a testament to how large this jungle truly is. If it can hide something that big. Alexander's sitting up there. He seems to just be, like I said, doing what he always does, looking out over the waste. It almost looks like he's looking for something as he's just looking out over the sands. I will say, you guys are close enough to notice this, this dwarven geovent here. It is pumping out smoke. It is pumping out, like they always do, it is pumping out heat and smoke. And everything is extremely dead around this area. Like, almost even more than the waste itself. It looks like the energy of the earth itself is, like, being pulled away from the spot. Because it's just so much smoke and everything just is constantly pushed out of these vents.
I'll be down.
If that's everything,
very
we will transition.
Toxic area.
Okay, but yeah, we will transition into the night then. Will someone roll a d12 for me for weather?
I'll do it. Never done it before.
Heck yeah.
See what we get. 10.
Ooh. It is still. There seems to be a lot of rain blowing in from this jungle because it's still hot outside, but it's like this wet, hot jungle humidity almost as you guys get closer and closer to the jungle. Will someone move us our movement for the day as we transition to the next day? Yeah, you guys are like right at the edge of the jungle. It starts raining and it's like the air is like thick and humid and hot as you get closer and closer to the jungle.
That's what I want out of my desert. Humid.
I was about to say, like, you guys are, it's kind of like, you guys are almost going into an oasis. Like, it's almost instantaneous how the ground goes from, like, this cracked, dry, wasteland desert to a lush jungle.
I will spend my evening and night pulling down my my hover bike and going over the routes to Green Cove with Sato projected in the room as I'm like preparing certain portions of the hover bike.
As you are going, as you're moving along and trying to check your maps and stuff, you notice that Sato seems to be malfunctioning again. And he starts making this strange noise. Will you make a perception check for me?
Absolutely. 20, dirty 20.
You're not sure why or how, but you could almost swear that the noises Sato are making on this day in particular, like this night and evening, it almost sounds like the noises you heard the one time you ever tried to explore a dwarven vent. He only does it for a split second, and he seems to snap out of it and work fine, but there's this one moment where you swear you heard something. He made some noise, like something was off, but you can't quite tell what. But you definitely know something is going on.
Sato,
Yes, sir.
how do you feel?
Why? Why do you ask? I'm a machine. I don't have the nerves to feel. Though, I will say, it seems that my information, I seem to find it much easier to learn here in these recent weeks.
Seem?
All this new information that we've been able to find, going out, meeting new people, having these new experiences, it's astounding. This is truly an interesting place, isn't it?
The more he says, the more, flabbergasted I am. Seems astonishing, interesting. These are strange words for you.
It must be the effect of this planet.
I mean, what are you thinking, Sato?
Currently?
Yes. Can you think?
Currently, I am thinking about the routes to Green Cove, and I'm conversing with you, sir.
Well, at least something is normal still, for now.
Indeed. And, you go back to work. Planning the routes goes normal. What is everyone else doing on this, we'll say evening, but also if you want to say what you're doing the next morning, because we're going to transition into that. Like, I was about to have somebody roll the encounter now that we've rolled weather.
I would have been in the hangar this day because I knew we were about to get ready to go, and I would have had my bots shifted into my bike form to fine tune it and make sure I was going to be at least halfway decently weather protected or wind protected, since I'm immune to most things anyway. But I'd be double checking my bike.
Okay. Is anybody else down in the hangar getting prepared for their mission besides Serena and Raziel as we come into the evening/morning? Probably like the day before you guys split off. Okay.
Max,
I think, yes, Seraphim would be looking for Whisper again.
As you all make your way into the hangar and you're doing your various tasks, for one, Alex stumbles into the hangar and begins adding supplies to his this roadrunner he seems to have become attached to from the hangar, as he puts some supplies onto it. And around that time, Staff Sergeant Hammer walks in, and he's holding a data pad, and he looks out to all of you and he says, "We will be dropping you off at the travel point to Green Cove, most likely tomorrow." He walks up to you, Serena, and hands you a credit stick with, we'll say, 25,000 credits to cover his expenses for the materials.
I stick that in my helmet. I'm not kidding. I literally stick it up into the back of my helmet.
He nods as you do this, and he says, "That should cover the amount of supplies that I need for this endeavor."
And he shows a hollow map of like the area. So it's what I'm showing on the streaming screen right now. And he points to this city here, and he says, "This is a city outside of Green Cove. It is a small fishing community. They probably will not have any of the supplies you need, but it could be a good place to stop and sleep for the night in the event that something has tried to hinder your journey."
Eat us.
Eat
Exactly. Us.
It should take you roughly, depending on how fast you move, a day, 2 days to make it to Green Cove. And then you should, whatever you don't find there, and he kind of gets a little quieter as he says, "You could also try your luck at this geovent here, or in anything in the surrounding area, to see whatever you could find. I only ask that you be here in the correct amount of time to be able to rendezvous back with us. I am sending you with a radio.
7 days.
You will have
Has he told us how many days?
About roughly a week. Because I feel like it would roughly take about 4, 5, 7 days at the most for the caravan to get from this blue circle to the red circle, and I'm going to let you guys move pretty quickly.
Okay.
And then he says, "Now, I would like to ask you which route you plan on taking to Green Cove." And he draws a line through the jungle, and then this line through the wasteland. And he says, "You can move through the jungle and expect no problem from radiation, most form of large and hospitable creatures. But you would have to pay a toll to the bandit groups, or you would have to sneak through. But the jungle does cover many hidden secrets and things of that nature." He says as he just kind of looks around at the general area, and then he points to the wasteland. He says, "The wasteland would be free of charge, but it would be more dangerous creatures. But the same still applies to anything in the outlying areas. Could be of interest. You could find supplies, anything of that." If you do not have a route in mind, that is fine. I was just wondering how much I need to send you
more
with.
Careful route through the forest, but we have to pay a toll, or the quicker but more dangerous route across the desert.
There is also the option you could try to sneak through the jungle. You would just have to avoid like the
We'd have to get off our bikes
patrols.
and it'd slow us down.
Yeah.
We'd more than likely have to get off and walk our vehicles a portion of that. That's why I said slower travel.
If you do decide to pay the bandits toll, I could at least give you some tradable materials or credits to buy your way through, or at least assist in buying your way through.
Question: what in my travels? I wouldn't have come over this direction, so I wouldn't have any interaction with these particular bandits, would I?
No, I think the only person who has direct interaction with these bandits would be Sorena, and I think Stone may have interacted with them a little bit. I can't remember. We'll have to wait till next week when Shark's back.
Well, I think.
How about we tell you that before you drop us off? That way we have the chance for Sharp to give comment on it.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, that's what I know. Yeah, I was also
we'll
going
discuss
to
with Stone in the morning. I think. Fresh minds, fresh thoughts. Discuss our route. and then take our time up until the drop point to prepare, discuss, strategize, plan. This is a rough land we're entering. Humid, swampy, jungle. There are a lot of animals in this particular jungle, as like there ordinarily would be bugs and animals all over the place.
LA animals, like all over the place.
Okay, so typical jungle.
Some of
You're
them-
never farther than 3 inches from a bug at minimum.
Some of them were added by the druidic magic of the Green Cove bandits, but some of them are just mutated animals that have migrated into the jungle and are just kind of like disrupting the ecosystem. It's like you have animals coming in from the wastes, disrupting the jungle. You have animals leaving the jungle to disrupt the ecosystem in the wastes. Like, it's kind of, this area right here is just a big, crazy ecological, like, war zone almost. Yeah, like, there's so much going on. It's part of the reason the bandits had to make, like, a tollway. Because there's just, something's always getting into a fight somewhere on this, like, fault line between the jungle and the wasteland.
Which means if we wanted to fully avoid the bandits, we would have to go deeper into the jungle, which would slow us down more.
Mm-hmm.
So we'd instead of doing like this route, going through the jungle here, we'd have to go this route and go by the water.
You could, I will say, I didn't mention this, you could get a boat to take you across the water to Green Cove, but that would probably be pretty slow. Boats aren't that fast. You don't want to move too fast over the water because there's shit in the water.
Yep.
I was about to say, like, this water in Green Cove isn't irradiated, but the water outside of it is insanely radiated, and sometimes whatever grows in here makes it into here.
Yep.
I think for my
I'd rather not risk the deep water.
final thing for the evening, I'll say, Maxon, I think I might be able to get your machine not flying, but at least usable in the same way as our bikes for our little trip. You might be able to keep up in your own comfortable machine.
So
It won't
you're telling me
fly,
we can
but
find a
it'll
way to
hover.
let it move.
How would you feel about that?
As long as we can get it to move, I'll be happy for now.
I'll need Alex's assistance. We have a small bit of science to do this evening before we go to sleep.
As you say that, Alex walks up and he says, do you lot want me to join your outfit on this trip to Green Cove?
The more the merrier.
I leave that to the group. I see no issue here.
I wouldn't say no to an extra hand.
I'm fine with it. I mean, if no one else has a problem with it, I'm fine with it. I'm totally fine with it.
If the caravan can spare you, I would welcome you with us.
He nods and he says, "Good. I need to be away from this." And he looks in the direction of this geothermal vent that you guys had just passed, and he says, "I'd rather go somewhere that's more green and alive."
Is it the vent, the fear, or the dwarves?
As you say dwarves, you see his teeth kind of visibly grit a bit. He's like, "It's not fear."
Do mention the dwarves. Got it. Not going to do that. Not going to mention dwarves.
No around that shit.
Fuck the dwarves and no dwarves.
Okay, does anybody else do anything for the night before we get off?
Seraphim will be around for assistance. He's just like standing there like a kid helping his dad with the flashlight. That's what Seraphim's doing.
So, speaking above table.
Yes.
Gavin.
Yes.
Not the encounter, just the setup. Do you still want to wait on that?
Mm-hmm. We're gonna do that later.
All right.
Just a little bit. We'll probably do that next session, if not the session after.
All right, because like,
Well,
it's not going to come into
sorry.
play this one, obviously, or next one. Then so.
Yeah, so it'll probably because that specifically won't happen until we're a little bit further. We're almost there though, so.
All right.
Well, after thinking about the routes, I probably would have just checked the maneuverability of my bike and its capabilities in case we had to go through the forest.
I was about to say, if you guys end up not paying the toll but trying to move through the forest, I would probably you guys would probably move at half speed and have to make stealth rolls, like bikes or not.
Yep.
And then if you go on the toll, you would be able to move at normal speed, and then the waste says you move at normal speed, but you'll have to contend with, like, it's constantly irradiated. Like, anybody who is not, like, has special resistance to that, if you're not protected, you will have to be wearing protection, and you guys will have to check your rations daily in the wasteland, because there is a chance that the containment for rations will break and your food will spoil just from degradation out there.
Yeah, because of the radiation just hitting the containers.
Mm-hmm. There will be plenty of places, like, you guys will be able to forage and, like, get food, water, things like that. But it will be harder in the wasteland, because like I said, supplies can get damaged, and it's a lot harder to find food in a atomic wasteland.
Oh yeah. Most definitely.
But with our party planning a route, getting set up, is that where we would like to leave off?
I would
Sounds good to
say
me.
yes. That way Gavin or Sharp can be on the rest of it.
Yeah, I don't want to leave him out of anything else. So when we get back, we will see how he feels about routes and things like that. And when we get back, we will probably, yeah. Stone was asleep for the stone back.
I probably woke him up at one point throughout the day, because he
we'll
would
say
have
that
woken up
that's-
at least once and let him go
We'll
up
say,
there and look at him.
We'll say at one point, someone brought Stone up to see the stone back.
Considering it still jarred everything every step anyway, all day long.
Yeah, I was about to. Yeah,
I was helping patch up any holes that may have been popping up at random if he needed a hand that day. And then I
was about to say,
took my rest that night on top.
Yeah.
Before he took off.
It wouldn't have damaged the convoy any. Like, you knowing how stonebacks are, it probably thought that convoy, like, it was
no, just the steps. The jarring from the steps. If it hits,
These convoys are made to be shaken around a little bit. Like, you can hit them with a nuke and they'd like. Yeah, nah. Like, just shaking around from big steps from an animal, they're built to withstand that.
There.
Yeah.
Never mind then. Moot point.
So yeah, we will pick up next Saturday, and the trip to Green Cove